Welcome. In front of me I have the Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and I'll be going over unboxing along with a quick look at the device, its specifications, build quality, and so on. Okay, so let's get straight into this. Now, this is, by packaging wise at least, looking like the less premium version of the Leica branded Xiaomi that they have. But from as far as I can see, they're basically the same phone. So let's pop it open. Maybe lower down the exposure a little bit. Okay, so in here we get no charger, if you already guessed. Congrats. We get a plastic. Oh, the buttons are loose in here. We get a plastic hard case and a Type A to Type C charging cable. And other than that, some instructions and energy rating sticker. Let's just toss that to the side. No one cares about this crap anyway. And then we get a phone and literally nothing else. Oh, it's missing that nice feature. Anyway, let's boot it up. Come on. There we go. So let's start off with the display quickly. 6.9 inches. Nice. With a resolution of 1200 by 2608 pixels, LTPO AMOLED display, 68 billion colors, 120 Hz refresh rate, pull rate of about 2160 Hz, Dolby Vision support for the display, HDR10 Plus, and a peak brightness of 3500 nits. Display right here also has a 92.3% screen to body ratio and a pixel density of 416 pixels per inch, covered with the Xiaomi Shield Glass 3, which I have no clue how durable that is and how it compares, as that's the second time I'm seeing it, but the first time I saw it was today, 10 minutes ago. So anyway, that's the display. And to put it bluntly, for people that don't know what I just said, display-wise, pretty damn good right here. Actually, one of the better ones. So that's great. Now, if we flip it over to the back, we have our camera setup. And this looks almost identical as the other device that I'm going to bring up later on. So, camera, we have 50 megapixel, 1.7 aperture, 23 millimeter wide lens, 2200 megapixel 2.2 to 3.0 aperture, 75 to 100 millimeter periscope telephoto, 50 megapixel 2.2, 40 millimeter 115 degree ultra wide, and also apparently a time of flight 3D depth sensor, which I, for the love of God, had no clue which one that is, considering, see, only 3 holes in here, and we have definitely 3 dedicated cameras. And this is just a design choice. So anyway, with these cameras you can record video up to 8K at 30 frames, 4K up to 120, and 1080p gets you slow motion of up to 1920 frames per second, which is pretty good. And then at the front we have a selfie, which is a 50 megapixel 2.2 aperture, 21 millimeter wide lens that also does up to 4K 60 frames. Pretty damn good. Now, if we take a look at the design right here, one of the things that I already hate is the plastic back. Now, they're calling it fiber reinforced plastic. Basically means it's plastic. And do you hear this hollow sound? It's like a balloon almost. Also, it has a little bit of a give, considering it is plastic and there is empty space. That's why it sounds so weird. So there's literally kind of like concaves a little bit when you push your finger into it, and you can feel when you actually hit the battery, I presume, which not the best kind of experience at this price point. Now, other than the plastic back, you also have the option for eco leather one, or more precisely, silicone polymer back, which is eco leather, and frame is a aluminum alloy frame. Now the device also has IP68-69 dust tight and water resistant high pressure water jets, and immersible up to 6 meters for 30 minutes. That's pretty good, considering I'm not really sure how they achieved that with a freaking plastic back. Anyway, moving on into the selfie camera, which I don't think I mentioned. We have a 50 megapixel, oh no, I did, with the 4K 60. So anyway, moving on into the inside of the device. The phone itself comes with a whopping 6,000 mAh battery, which is pretty good, and can be charged up to 90 watts with a cable and a charger, and up to 50 watts wirelessly. Now, already massive kind of problem here with this phone is the lack of a charger that is completely absent from the box. And you know what? This phone is already expensive enough for this to be unacceptable. This is a normal candy bar phone that costs 1,500 euros. Oh, I think it's a little bit, let me quickly check if Xiaomi 17 Ultra. So on the official Xiaomi store, this phone comes at a price of, definitely more affordable than the other option, which is exactly the same. We're looking at, wow, 1,700 US dollars. Wow. Did like PLN fall off the freaking cliff? Oh, so US dollar went massively up by like over 10 cents in literally a day. Okay. So the conversion right here might not be as accurate. It is basically what it costs where I'm from. So 6,500 PLN basically. And if you convert it right now, the current exchange rate, that is equivalent to 1,742 US dollars. So in any case, if we take that in consideration, the current exchange rate, I don't care about anything else. This is how much it literally costs here. This is one freakishly expensive device. So with that in mind, it will basically be competing with the upcoming flagship phones like the Samsung S25 Ultra, which has additional features that this device doesn't. And amazingly enough, it's actually going to cost less. It's a wild time we're in where a S25 Ultra from Samsung, or sorry, S26 Ultra, will cost less than a Xiaomi. And on top of that, Samsung is at this point the one innovating something with their weird privacy display. As far as I know, we don't have that here, I think. So anyway, let's continue on. I do have a little bit more to say about this device. So like I was saying, we have 6,000 mAh battery with a decent charging and lack of charger. Now, another thing is, the device is being powered by the best processor for Android, which is the Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5, the highest kind of end processor you can get at the moment. So nothing surprising here, especially for the insane price that you get to pay for this device. It also comes with 16 gigabytes of RAM, and right here at least GSM Arena says that there are two options, half a terabyte and 1 terabyte storage, but let me quickly check. And on the official Xiaomi website, that is true. We have 16 gig RAM, 1 terabyte of storage, and 16 and half a terabyte of storage. So these are correct. And in both cases, they're using UFS 4.1 storage type, meaning that I think right now there's actually better storage type, the UFS 4.1, I think it's Pro. I did see it in one place, one device that supposedly had this. So in any case, for that price, you're not even getting what could be considered as the best kind of storage type on the market right now, which, in my opinion, for this price is unacceptable. Anything else in here I want to talk about? In terms of specifications, I think that's it, actually. Okay, so Anyway, talking about it from a design perspective, it looks like a typical slab. It has smaller circular volume markers on the sides right here, along with the power button below that. Under display fingerprint sensor, as you would expect. Our antennas are on, well, we have 2 on the right side, 2 more on the left side, 2 more on the top, and 2 more at the bottom. So all these kind of slits are basically ones for antennas. At the bottom here, we also have our tray for only SIM cards. There's no expandable storage. Our speaker grill, Type-C charging port. Then on the left side, there's absolutely nothing in terms of I/O or anything like that. We just have those antennas, and at the top, we don't even have noise cancellation microphones right here, so that's a bit odd. And nothing here really as well, apart from the volume and power button that I mentioned before. And yeah, that's about it. So one more thing in here is the branding. So we have a Xiaomi, and we have the oh, it's just written Ultra. Just gonna, let me just try to get a little bit more light in there. There we go. So also, as you can see, the cameras are Leica branded, and I'm pointing that out not because Xiaomi has been doing Leica branding cameras and like paying for this for some time now, but because this phone exists. Now, if you don't know what this is Xiaomi 17 Ultra. It's literally, as far as I can tell, the same device. Now, the difference is the branding. Let me just rip that off. Come on. You can see that the case right here is much nicer. There we go. The design of the phone is a little bit different, though at the core of it, it's literally the same phone. And you can see a lot of similarities, just different little flares to it. So instead of having Ultra written here, you have Leica branding, as this is what could be considered as basically Leica phone produced by Xiaomi, more like. I think that's probably the best way to describe it. Now, the other difference here is it has a little scroll wheel at the back right here that allows you to, let me get rid of this. So I can basically do this. And you can see I can zoom in and out. Depending on what I'm doing, I can control exposures and so on. So it does have a little bit of a flare, nice haptic feedback behind it, and a little bit of a design kind of flares right here with the ribbed kind of sides, and also branding, Leica Camera Germany branding. Pretty subtle, looks nice, but these phones are very, very similar. I mean, they're both Xiaomi basically. They're both rocking, well, as far as I can tell, the same kind of specifications. Same battery, same all that crap. This okay, there is like some heavy movement happening here. So in any case, this costs $2,400 US. This already is stupidly expensive at, what is it, 1,700? This is basically even more. This phone will cost supposedly double the price of the S26 Ultra that is about to come out. And like I said, that one will most likely have decent cameras as well. Maybe not as good as this phone itself right here, but it also has other things like finally some kind of, flair to Samsung, pushing some kind of new tech, which they have the privacy display. These ones, I don't think they do have that. Not that I can find anything like that. So anyway, what I'm getting at is these phones are retardedly expensive to an absurd point. And typically, I was recommending Xiaomi devices because usually when I get a Samsung phone in here, Samsung phones are the ones that are usually the expensive one. But hey, wild times we live in when Samsung can cost literally half half of the price of this phone right here, that is the highest end. So with that in mind, we have Samsung that actually is coming out at half the price and with some new innovative features compared to Xiaomi, which is offering basically the same kind of phone in terms of specifications for the most part, with no discernible kind of tech breakthroughs and costing more. Now, I used to recommend Xiaomi devices because, for instance, something like Poco F8 Ultra exists, which is in itself a flagship phone that costs half of what flagship phones cost. But it's like Xiaomi took that idea and basically did like, you know what if we take that same phone that we literally charge $500 for and literally do a YOLO price? Let's just crank it up to $1,500. Let's see how many stupid retards will buy this phone, basically. I think that's basically what the development team was kind of thinking. Like, let's push the price to obscenity and see how many people will actually go for it. And then I was like, you know what? Great idea. Let me join in. And came out with a Leica branded one for nearly double that. Awesome. Fantastic kind of logic here. So, as you can probably tell, I am a little bit negative to these devices. And not because they're bad. They are just insanely expensive. Insultingly expensive. And as far as I can tell, they don't really offer enough to justify that price. They have cameras. They have good cameras, obviously. But every flagship phone does have good cameras. That's literally their only selling point at this point. They're coming out with these devices every single year, not because they care about the environment, but because that's their only way of making money, right? They're going to be giving you incremental changes in order for you to be enticed into changing from your Xiaomi 16 Ultra to 17 Ultra. And other than that, you don't really have that much of an incentive. And typically the only kind of improvements are in cameras and processor. And that's usually what you get. So I am a firm believer that at this point cameras haven't really been improving in a way. My experience with cameras right now, no matter what they are, is that manufacturers are not really upgrading the hardware. They're trying to scam by upgrading software. So in a way, it feels like they're just kind of keeping the same crappy sensors that they were purchasing some time ago and just trying to constantly improve the software to squeeze out more and more kind of performance out of their cameras while trying to save as much cost, which, you know what, it would be fine. But at this point, we're getting to the point that photos tend to come out very artificial out of cameras. They have these kind of weird hallucinated kind of shapes sometimes. It doesn't look that appealing, especially when you zoom in. In my opinion, a lot of photos nowadays look a bit off at its full resolution. So I'm mentioning that because when it comes down to phones like these, which try to have, the best cameras, like you're gonna be walking around and recording, films with it, or basically going to a wedding as a professional photographer and you're going to be using this to take photos at the wedding. No, you're not. If you will, people that hired you are going to fire you because whoever runs with a phone there will look like a freaking idiot. So, when it comes down to phones like this, at the price that they are, Xiaomi at least is asking for, you might be better off just kind of going for something like the Poco F8 Ultra and then spending another $1,000 on a dedicated camera, like for instance the Sony ZV-E10 Mark II, which will be about $1,000, which, considering this costs over $1,500 and you can get the Poco for about $500, hey, that's literally good enough money to buy a dedicated camera for $1,000 and have something that has changeable lenses, is made by Sony, which is an alpha camera, which is pretty good, and have much more versatility, much better experience, I would say, because it's a product designed to do the specific thing, which is videos and photos. and then have a separate phone specifically for phone purposes, and also have cameras that will be able to still take okay-ish photos. Maybe not on the par with this one. They won't be breaking the benchmarks for cameras, but considering you're paying like a third of the price and still have a phone that has nearly the same kind of specifications and cameras, and then have a separate camera on top of that, I think you have more versatility with two different devices and both exceeding in what they're designed for, rather than trying to have one expensive device that tries to do two different tasks. And in one, it's kind of lesser. And this same thing goes to, like I was talking about this one, the Leica branded one. It's even more insane price with the same kind of problems, like I would say. The price kind of sets it apart because you can get just a dedicated camera. So I would love to love these devices in reality, but the matter is these exceeded their price point that they should have been sold at, and at this price I don't think they're worth it. Now if they lower down the price to, you know, much more manageable pricing, to for instance compete with the S25 Ultra even, which I still would consider to be a little bit expensive for a Xiaomi device compared to Samsung, but hey, that would be much easier pill to swallow than this price. So anyway, that's basically where I'm getting at, and like I mentioned, this is right now how the prices is, and it's potentially partially impacted by the current exchange rate, right? That US dollar jumped up and there's a little bit of a discrepancy, and some other factors. So if this phone releases at a more reasonable price in US, like I said, maybe $1,200, $1,100, that would be definitely better. And at that point, I think it would be different, like depending on if you actually want a Xiaomi for some reason, or maybe you want, you know, wait for the S26 Ultra. You could obviously think about that. And obviously if you get to save $100, that would be pretty good. But again, and that being said, the S26 Ultra still has the benefit of having the privacy glass, which I'm pretty sure some people will really like. And you can get privacy, like tempered glass right here, and apply it, but it won't be as good as what Samsung offers. So yeah, it's a weirdly priced device in my opinion that could have been a much better release, much better offer if they wanted to kind of charge less for it, like they do with their Poco F8 Ultra. That phone is actually the exact opposite of this. It's like so stupidly cheap that it's surprising that they're even selling it. Here it's the exact opposite on the other hand. So anyway, that's about it. Just a little rant, giving you also a little comparison between two devices and talking about it. So anyway, I hope you found this video helpful, informative in some way. But in any case, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I will show you how you can go through the setup process of your brand new device. Now, outside of actually just going through the setup, I will also be touching upon quickly, or maybe not quickly, but touching upon privacy-oriented section of the setup, which I find a lot of people should know what they're signing themselves up for, especially September once rolls around. That will be very important to some people. So, when you put up your phone for the very first time, you should be presented with the same screen as you can see on my end. So we're going to click on the arrow, and then we're going to find our desired language from the list. So let me just find English. And once you do, we have things like English, Australia, India, UK, US. It doesn't really matter which one you select. As far as I can tell, the parenthesis region here has literally no effect. Now on the next page, we can also choose our region. Now region, I would possibly recommend changing to one that you might not be from, which would be specifically European Union. Now, the reason here that what I recommend is, I actually have no idea if it has any validity or not, but hey, if it does, at least you might have some benefit from it. And at this moment, I don't think there's anything that we can test out if it does have effect or not. But the reasoning for this is, European Union comes up with laws that are consumer friendly, and the exact opposite for the corporation. They're not very like pro-corporation, you know, kind of shit like US is. US is basically all for, smack the users with whatever shit you want. As long as you make money, we're all happy, right? Fuck the users. So EU is basically the exact opposite. Screw the corpos. Basically Johnny Silverhand here, and let's just make the consumers be happy with what they get and what they should possibly be considered as owning. So when EU makes a change in law and forces corporations to comply with it, possibly in the future there might be a corporation that will literally allow this law or this change to only be functional in European Union and not anywhere else, as that's where they're forced into this. So by selecting this, possibly, like I said, a small possible chance, if you even are not in EU, you could be affected by it in a positive way, assuming you selected something that is part of EU, like Poland. Now, anyway, moving on. We have things like terms and conditions. Now, let's be honest, no one reads ever a single word of this. If you are, I feel sorry for you. Apparently, you don't have anything better to do in your life. But in any case, we're just going to select right here the checkbox that we have read and agreed to the user agreement and privacy policy, and we can move on to the next page, which the next page is set up using another device, which let me just bring one up from the floor. There we go. I'll give it a second, and it should pop up with, come on, chop chop. Right, I have it plugged in while the cable isn't even plugged into the charger. Let me fix this crap. There we go. Now I'm actually charging my phone. Let's try to go back and get this again. Eh? What is your problem? Okay, I'm going to tell you what it's supposed to happen, what isn't. So typically you get a pop-up right here to basically set up using another device that allows you to move the Google account that is on this device to this one. And it does it through this kind of like this weird 3-number thing, select the correct number. And this is in a way migration of data, though this is very generous calling it that. So it basically just by signing into a Google account, it yoinks everything that is assigned to that Google account, like photos, videos, contacts, messages, and so on. So anything that Google basically yoinked from you by pestering you constantly to sync it to the cloud, even though when you don't want to, you eventually by mistake will press the fucking button and agree to it, because it always shows up. And one day you're gonna slip up. So it's automatically going to pull all that crap that it just stole from you, because that's really what it is. If you keep denying and these cunts keep on bringing this up, eventually when you click on it, I consider this to be basically theft, as it's designed straight up for you to slip up eventually and give away that data. So in any case, you're going to select skip right here, because honestly, this is the worst way you can move over data between Android devices. And the Google backup and restore is the biggest dog shit on that is ever conceived as a backup or restore process. So that's why I recommend just straight up ignoring it. We'll be showing you at the end of the video what you should be using to move over data, which will be vastly superior to what Google offers. And anyway, next page here we have insert SIM card. So you can pop in the physical SIM card at the bottom. You can also activate eSIM, but for eSIM, when you activate it, you will be forced to connect to Wi-Fi network. And if you skip it or click on it to activate it, in either case, you're going to be taken to the next page, which is Wi-Fi connection page. Just to show this Wi-Fi connection, let me just go back. So there's Wi-Fi, and there is, if I, come on, activate it, also Wi-Fi. Now the difference here is I can still skip it and I won't be able to add an eSIM, but by activating it now, there is one thing that happened. So if I pop out the tray, there we go. Let me grab a SIM card and demonstrate what happened. So SIM number 1 is the one that is functioning. The SIM number 2 now no longer functions. So if I pop in the card at the top, should be good. Should be, there we go, pin. Because it is working. Now because the other one is activated now, if I flip it to the bottom, to SIM number 2, it should not work right now. Let's test it out. And indeed it does not. So you can see it no longer reads the card that is at the bottom tray. That is because eSIM is activated and it's going to be allowing you to add an eSIM instead of the physical card on SIM spot number 2. So be aware of that if you're planning to use dual SIM cards and you activated this by mistake and you're wondering maybe why your phone is ignoring the card at the bottom. This is why. Anyway, moving on to the next page, and well, this one that is open right now, we have set screen lock. Now we have 3 different things that we can set up as a screen lock. So we have under the only screen lock, we have pin pattern or password. And then we have on top of that fingerprint and face recognition. Now the 2 latter ones right here are biometrics, and biometrics aren't 100% reliable. So in the times where your finger or your face get a tiny little blemish and your phone refuses to recognize you, it will always force you to select a screen lock when trying to use either one of those or both of them. On top of that, I do want to point out this phone for fingerprint actually uses a sonic one. So the sound like Samsung has, which on here, absolutely fantastic. It is stupidly fast. This is one of the fastest fingerprint sensors I have ever experienced. Literally doing this, kind of like just like a gentle tap, unlocked. It's absolutely insane. So if you're planning to set any kind of biometrics, definitely set up fingerprint, as it is insanely good. Now I will choose just pattern right here. And one more thing that I do want to add when it comes down to protection is you do want to use it, as it's usually the case. No matter what you're protecting, you better, don't be a fool, wrap your tool kind of thing. So your phone typically stores a lot of personal data, whatever that may be. So when you would lose your device, it would probably be very beneficial to you that whoever finds your phone doesn't have free access to whatever data is on that phone. So that's why you should set some kind of protection up. And anyway, once we draw it twice, we can select confirm, and this sets up that protection. So now if I lock the device, you can see that I now need to confirm my screen lock to access the device. Now here is the portion where I'm going to kind of pause for a moment and talk about the privacy portion that I mentioned before. And this is basically all Google. Of course it is. When it comes down to violating your privacy, it's always going to be Google. They're not in the business of protecting you. They're literally in the business of selling your every personal data that they can get their hands on. So then here you can see we have things like location, scanning, sending user and diagnostic data, along with install updates and apps. So going over these basically all mean absolutely jack shit, apart from this one, as this one is just telling you, go screw yourself, you're going to get your phone updated just because we told you so. But other than that, we have use location, which a lot of these are kind of like lying by omission in a way. So as an example, use location allows apps and services with location permission to use your device's location. Location accuracy uses information about wireless signals such as Wi-Fi access points, cellular network towers, and GPS, along with the device sensor data and blah, blah, blah. It really means absolutely nothing considering they're going to be violating that anyway. So if you turn that off, in reality, with just this off, your phone should not be able to connect to cell towers, as it's literally saying that it's using things like cell towers to assess your location. So if I turn this off and the phone can't assess my location through cell towers, and it's still doing that even when you pop in. If you have or don't have a SIM card in here, doesn't really matter. As the moment your phone has a SIM card, even let's just assume the more plausible option that is clearly checkable, and the one without it is as well. Emergency call exists, and that also uses cell towers. But assuming you pop in card, you call your friend, right? Then this phone needs to connect to a cell tower. Cell tower is located somewhere. Therefore, that cell tower knows that this phone with this specific IMEI info connects to it. And by connecting to it, cell tower knows where it approximately is, which therefore is being located, which therefore ignores this option. So that's one. Next, allow scanning. So allows apps and services. This is completely messed up, but allows apps and services to scan for Wi-Fi networks and nearby devices at any time, even when Wi-Fi or Bluetooth is off. Excuse me, what the fuck? This is basically similar to like what iPhone has. Yeah, your Bluetooth or Wi-Fi is off. Sucker, you think it is, but it's actually not. So anyway, by turning that off, the only thing that you're preventing your device from doing is basically it supposedly scanning for other devices, right? That's kind of what it says. Like I said, lying by omission. What it doesn't prevent it from doing is other devices scanning for you, as your Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, even when it's off, it's on. As it literally states it right here. If it allows other things to scan for things through these methods, even when these are supposedly off, that means that they're not off. That means that other devices can still see these signals as they're still being broadcasted. Which also, again, violates this option in this case. Great. Anyway, moving on, we have send user and diagnostic data. So we have help improve your Android device experience, blah, blah, blah. You shouldn't give two shits about this. You bought an expensive, full-priced device. There is no reason in hell why you should ever share any kind of data right here with Google to help them improve their devices. And it's in their goddamn business to improve their Android, to incentivize you to buy it over an iPhone. It's not in your business to help them improve their system by basically sharing your personal information so they can sell the shit out of it and then give you targeted advertisements, because that's what they're going to be doing with this bullshit. So again, this can already go F itself. And the last thing in here is the install updates and apps. So by continuing, this is basically, like I said, just forcing you into it. Go screw yourself and agree. By continuing, you agree that the device may also automatically download and install updates and apps from Google. Your current and blah, blah, blah. The first portion is the one that matters the most. So it's basically just straight up telling you, go screw yourself. You're going to install whatever we want you to install because we want to install it on your phone and you have nothing to fucking say. Now, you actually do have something to say. In reality, it's just going to, that you saying that will also come with a little bit of a caveat of your device no longer having any kind of security patches. So I'm going to quickly explain this with an example. In recent timing, you might have or might not have heard about the situation with Samsung. Samsung is selling these amazing fridges for like $3,000. Now, these are smart fridges, the ones that, you know, are so smart that they will give you push notification to your phone that you forgot to close the fridge door. How about you fucking close it for me then, you stupid cunt, if you're so smart. So in any case, obviously that's great. But these smart fridges came with a display, so you can write notes on it and do other pointless stuff that you really shouldn't really care that much about doing on your fridge. And the people that bought them, I would presume they were satisfied with them up to a point that Samsung decided that they're gonna start displaying ads on those fridges. And in US law, altering the system to prevent this from happening is, by the way, illegal for some moronic reason, because God forbid you can own your devices that you paid for. So that's one thing. And when this update came, you could potentially turn off things like the automatic system updates and other garbage like this. But in reality, that wouldn't have changed anything, because these kind of updates that do bullshit like this aren't coming through the normal means. They come through the back doors. the ones that you don't even know exist on your phone, because it's not like you can find this information anywhere on your phone that is telling you this. So what you specifically would be looking at or for is the OTA update services. It's the piece of shit from Google that is responsible for basically installing trash on your device without your permission or knowledge. Even when all the system updates, application updates are turned off, if Google decides that they want to push something to you, they will. And they will do it behind your back without you knowing it through this OTA update services that is running permanently on your device. And this is partially responsible for crap that you don't care, but it's also responsible for installing things like the security patches. If there's some kind of vulnerability to your Android, it's going to be pushed through that as well without you never needing to do anything, right? So in this way, it's pretty good. Now, if for instance, your device is past its life cycle, support kind of cycle, as an example, things like the Samsung have about 7 years life cycle. So after 7 years, they will no longer be getting security patches, but they will still be getting the crap from Google that they want you or they want to install on your device. And I can tell you that for a fact because I do have an old Huawei Mate 20 Pro that recently got bullshit installed from Google, even though it doesn't get any kind of updates for already like several years. So that's fantastic. Anytime your application changes how it looks like for instance, your Play Store decides that, hey, it looks different now, that's OTA updates for you, even though you haven't done any kind of updates in recent timing. So to finish this off, you can, like I said, technically delete this by downloading some kind of application that allows you to view and manage background processes, specifically processes, because this isn't an application. It's a process that is running on the back end of your Android, and you can find it deleted. But like I said, by deleting it, you kind of open up your device to potential exploits that typically Google would patch. But now with OTA updates gone, they no longer can. But hey, one last thing to mention is the thing that I was talking about, September. In September, Google wants to roll out this amazing feature where you can no longer install third-party third-party applications on your phone from any other source than Play Store, as long as these applications haven't been signed, or as this would be more accurately named, unless Google didn't extort money and blackmail the developers into signing their personal information, again, gathering all that information, because God forbid you're anonymous on the internet, right? So basically now, if you're a developer and you create something like YouTube revanced application, obviously Google will not want this on Play Store because it circumvents advertisements on YouTube and allows you to use it basically as a premium, like YouTube Premium, but for free. Well, that application will no longer be able to be installed because the developer of it would need to go to Google, pay them a ransom to have it signed by them to allow you as a user to be able to install it. Now, obviously, by them paying for it, they also need to provide their personal information, like their bank account informations, their names, and other bullshit. Things that you shouldn't need to do to use a fucking computer. Because this is technically a computer. It has processor, RAM, storage, display. It's just running Android instead of Windows. But it could potentially run Windows if you wanted to. So, obviously, if you want to prevent that from happening, then just straight up delete the OTA update services. Anyway, that is actually what I will be doing myself, because go F yourself, Google. You're surely not going to be dictating what I can do on my device. So with that out of the way, let's move on to basic settings from Xiaomi. We have location, which shows up again, automatic system updates, we have send user and diagnostic data, and then we have the cancer, personalized ads. I do want to point out, these two that I turned off did nothing other than turn off. Whoa, are you sure you want to turn that off? So basically, Xiaomi is right here trying to spy on you, because personalized ads checks what you talk about, what you type, and then tries to give you ads based on that. So it's just basically a spyware designed to give you targeted advertisements. Yeah, we're going to be turning that off. And Xiaomi, flip these buttons around like they're supposed to be. If I'm confirming that I want to turn off something, it's supposed to be right frickin' here, not the other way around. Stop using reverse psychology. There we go. So once we turn that off, we can move on to the other ones. And I do recommend turning that crap off. It honestly doesn't affect how you use the device, and it just affects how much data your device is leaking for advertisement purposes, which you as a user don't really get the benefit. Getting targeted advertisements isn't a benefit, and the data that is being sold is monetizable, which you never see a penny of. So hey, as long as you don't see money from it, you shouldn't share it. Moving on. User experience programs, again, same thing as with Google. If they want to improve it, it's on them to sell you the next phone. This one should have been a full-fledgedly finished device, and you shouldn't be sharing data for that purpose, that they're going to be improving it. Cool, you might improve this phone or you might not. Who knows? They might take this data and improve the next phone, but not this one. So you're sharing data for no freaking reason. And again, it's monetizable data. Moving on, we have system daemon prompts, whatever. You can go over the other ones. Well, moving on to the next part, I did talk about the most important one here. So next we have parental control. It's up to you. If you want to turn it on, obviously toggle it on. Next, fonts. These are basically two same fonts with only difference is in size. Launcher, or basically how your applications are being stored. So you have the app tray, where you swipe up and you have all your applications in the tray, or you have smack middle on your home screen, all the applications. I do prefer the app tray, especially that this one right here on Xiaomi comes with a category tab. At the very top, you can select category, so it shows you each kind of category with their own applications that would fall under that. System navigation, up to you if you want to use buttons or gestures. I do like gestures, which are selected by default, so I'm just going to go to the next page. Recent layout, so recent applications, when you access them, how they're displayed. I actually like this one, which shows less, but I just like the managing of them more, because these ones you swipe up to get rid of them, while these ones you have to like do the kind of swipe to the sides. And this basically finishes up the setup, but I still remember to show you the application, so that's great. So the one for moving data. Let's just wait for the device. So once you're on your home screen, you can move to the second page, and under System Apps, you will find hidden away by scrolling down, Mi Mover. This one will be the best application you can use for migrating your data. So I'm going to agree to this. Here you're just going to select that this is a new phone, and then select whatever falls under your category right here. If you have other Android device or another Xiaomi device or Apple, you can use whichever one. And what you will want to do is download this application, the Mi Mover, on your other device, the old one. So if your old phone is a Samsung, you would open up Play Store, download Mi Mover on it, and then be able to select Android, allow everything. It will show you a code, and then open up the Mi Mover on here, and again allow everything. Select that it's an old device, which will be the only option, and then point the camera to this one to scan the QR code. It will connect them and allow you to move over every single shred of data that you want. And you have full control over this. You can move all the applications that you have on this device, no matter where they're from. You can select each app individually. You can even select app data if you want to. You can move photos, videos, no matter what you have, you can move it. And it's going to be fast, as it's going through a hotspot. So it creates basically a Wi-Fi connection between these two phones. And yeah, it goes pretty fast. It's solid, absolutely great option to utilize. So that sums it up. So I hope you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to change the screen timeout on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the lock screen option. Then let's tap on sleep, which is at the very top, and as you can see here, we've got some options from which we can choose. At the top we've got relatively short ones like 15 or 30 seconds, and at the bottom the longest, which is 10 minutes. So all you have to do is to tap on the option you'd like to use, and as you can see, your device will immediately notify it right here, which means that from now on, after 10 minutes of an activity, this device will black out. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra and let me share with you how to reset network preferences on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find more connectivity options. Then let's go and find Reset Wi-Fi Mobile Networks and Bluetooth, and here simply tap on Reset Settings. Now let's enter your screen lock to confirm everything, and your device will ask you if you really want to do it. This might take several seconds and you won't be able to undo this action, so be aware about that. So just tap on OK, and now we have to wait until we'll see this information that the network settings have been reset successfully. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra and let me share with you how to reset app preferences on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the section with apps. So it should have this gear icon. So let's tap on it and then tap on the three dots icon in the right upper corner. Now let's open other settings. And as you can see right here, we've got Reset App Preferences option, so simply tap on it. And here your device will inform you what it will actually reset, so among others, disabled app notifications, background data restrictions for apps. What's more, no worries, you won't lose any app data, so simply tap on Reset Apps, and basically this is it. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can rename it. First of all, go into Settings and tap on About Phone right away. Now click on Device Name and finally type in whatever you want to, like Sunny. When you finished, to save it, click on this check mark at the top right corner. As you can see, after a few seconds, name of my Xiaomi has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can resize icons. First of all, you need to open Settings and scroll to click on this section called Personalization. Now click on Icons and operate this slider under icon size to adjust it. You can check out preview at the top. So when I do that and go back, I can see that size of my icons has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra and let me share with you how to check the serial number of this device. So let's begin with opening the dialer, and let's enter a special code which is *#06#. And as you can see at the bottom of this pop-out window, we've got the serial number of this device, so let's tap on OK. And now let me show you another way through the settings. So let's open the settings. Right here we have to scroll all the way up to find About Phone. And here let's scroll to find Detailed Info and Specs. Right here we have to scroll down again to find the status, which is at the very bottom of the list. And here let's find model, so just tap on Xiaomi 17 Ultra. And right here at the bottom we've got the serial number of this device. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can clean storage. First of all, go into Settings and tap on About Phone at the top. Then select Storage and scroll all the way down to tap on Free App. Now wait, click on Consent if you never used this option before, and last but not least, click on Cleanup over here. As you can see, after a few seconds, storage of my Xiaomi was successfully cleaned. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can resize font. First of all, go into Settings and scroll a tiny bit to click on this section called Display and Brightness. When you're ready, scroll all the way down and this time click on Font Settings, available here. Last but not least, operate this slider to adjust your font size and check out Preview at the top. So when I do that and go back, I can see that size of my font has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to clear credentials on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings. Right here we have to scroll down and find the option Security and Privacy. Then let's scroll down to the very bottom to find the option More Security and Privacy. Then scroll down and go to Encryption and Credentials. So here, almost at the very bottom of the list, we've got the option we're looking for, so Clear Credentials. Let's simply tap on it and confirm it by tapping on OK. If you've got any kind of screen lock, your device will ask you to enter it to confirm the whole step, so simply do it. No worries, it's safe. And as you can see, not only we've got this information, but also this option is inactive, which means that we just successfully removed all saved certificates. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to turn off running apps on this device. So running apps, I mean those which were opened and your device stores them in its memory, and basically they are working in the background. So all you have to do is to open the recents. Depending on what kind of navigation type you've got set, you can do it differently. So you can either tap on the 3 bars icon or a square icon somewhere here, and you will open the recents. And if you've got the gestures, swipe your finger from the bottom to the center of your device and hold your finger somewhere here. And as you can see right here, we've got the recents, so all of the apps that were opened previously. So all you have to do is to tap on this X button right in the middle. And now we can open the recents to check, and here we've got no recent items, which means that we just successfully closed all background apps. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can delete the password from Passwords Manager. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on this option called Google. Now choose All Services. Scroll again and this time tap on Autofill with Google over here. Choose Google Password Manager. Click on any password you wanna delete and enter your screen lock. Then tap on Delete button and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra and let me share with you how to check the IMEI number of this device. So let's begin with opening the dialer. Tap on the keypad and enter a special code which is *##06#. And as you can see, by this code you are provided with both IMEI numbers of this device. So let's tap on OK. And now another way through the settings. So let's open the settings. Here we have to scroll all the way up to find About Phone. And then let's scroll down and find Detailed Info and Specs. Here we have to scroll down again and go to Status. And as you can see right here, we've got both IMEI numbers for both SIM slots, so they are quite hidden. So it's better to simply use the secret code. Obviously, you have to tap on the specific IMEI number to check the number, basically. All right, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra and let me share with you how to soft reset or actually force restart this device. So this operation will be useful if for some reason your device stopped working properly and it does not really respond to your touches. So all you have to do is to press the power button, which is located right here, and press it long enough until you'll see the black screen and then the developer's logo. So let me try to do it. Let me press it and keep pressing until you'll see the black screen. It should take approximately 10 seconds to do that. Okay, we've got the black screen, which is a really good sign, so keep pressing. I like to press it until I see until I feel the vibration and until I see the developer's logo. There was no vibration, but we've got the developer's logo, which means that we just successfully soft reset or forcefully restarted our device. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra and today I would like to show you how you can check a password in Passwords Manager. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling to tap on Google available here. Now choose All Services. Scroll again and this time click on Autofill with Google. Tap on Google Password Manager. Select any password you wanna check and enter your screen lock. Then click on this eye icon next to your password to make it visible. If your password is too long, just hit Edit and check it here. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto rotation. First of all, go into Tap menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen, like that. Then you need to look for this icon with a padlock called Lock Orientation. When you find it, click on it. As you can see, mine turned white and the padlock closed. That means that auto rotation is off because your screen is currently locked in this orientation. If you want to turn on auto rotation, click on the same shortcut until it's gray and padlock opens. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily enable focus peaking in video mode on your Xiaomi 17 Ultra. So first, what you guys want to do is go over and enable the focus peaking, and we're gonna do that by going into camera, enabling the pro mode, and clicking on this camera right at the bottom here, so we enable the pro video. And here, as you guys can see, we got everything. We want to make sure that our focus is manual, so that it's not automatic but manual. And now we have the manual focus enabled, so this is what we wanted to get. The focus peaking is basically a overlay for manual focus. We got it now, and here of course we can go, and as you guys can see, we got everything. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, don't leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
So in front of me, I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and if you've got this and you'd like to have this, so the labels under the icons, then let me share with you how to do it. So the trick is quite easy. However, I understand that sometimes we do not simply enter specific sections. So all you have to do in order to show the labels is to scroll in this right section. So you can open the control center and scroll down a little bit to find this edit option. Let's tap. And as you can see, at the very top, we've got the option Show Icon Labels in Control Center. So this is how it looks like if it is turned off and you've got only the icons. So make sure that you will tap on this switcher and your device will apply the icon labels. Remember to tap on the stick icon in the right upper corner to confirm everything. And now we've got the icons with labels. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can edit password in Passwords Manager. First of all, go into Settings and scroll down to tap on Google. Now select All Services. Scroll again and this time click on Autofill with Google over here. Now tap on Google Password Manager and select any password you wanna edit. Enter your screen lock. Hit Edit button and change whatever you want to. When you finished, hit Save at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use one-handed mode. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on this section called Additional Settings. Over here, you will find one-handed mode. Click on it, and to activate it, use this switcher. When it turns blue, follow all of those instructions to enter one-handed mode. Turn on one-handed mode by swiping left or right from the center of the navigation panel. So when I do that, one-handed mode is working properly. To go back, you can either swipe up or click on this area at the top. If you want to disable one-handed mode completely, click on the same No Blue switcher until it's gray. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can change display refresh rate. First of all, go into Settings and scroll a tiny bit to click on this section called Display and Brightness. When you're ready, scroll again, but this time to click on Refresh Rate available here. Now select Default or Custom. If you decided to click on Custom, tap on Refresh Rate and pick one of those. If you want to go with the highest one, click on Apps using high refresh rate, and to deny any app using high refresh rate, tap on blue switcher next to it. If you want to allow it, click on the same, now gray one. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to change video resolution on this device. So let's begin with opening the camera app. Currently we are in the standard photo mode, so to actually open the video options, let's switch to the video mode. Let's tap on the video. If you can see the red color inside the shutter button, and if the video is highlighted, it means that for sure you're on the video mode. And as you can see at the very top, we've got the bar with options, and those options are tightly connected with the resolution. So the resolution is here, and here we've got frames per second. So simply tap on this option to open more resolutions. Let's say, so we've got 8K, which is currently highlighted. We've got 4K, 1080p, and 720p. So all you have to do is to tap on the option like to use. So I'll pick maybe this one. And as you can see, it is immediately notified here, which means that from now on, our device will use the chosen resolution whilst recording a video. Of course, you can tap on frames per second and you can change it from 30 to 60. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all your downloads. First of all, you need to find an app called File Manager that's already on your Xiaomi. Click on it. And if you never used it before, tap on Agree at the bottom right corner. Then select Allow, Allow All, and finally Consent. Now tap on Browse at the bottom right corner. Scroll and here access Download folder. As you can see, all of my downloaded files are over here. To access one, click on it. And to manage one, use all of those options at the bottom, or hold it and operate all of those. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to enable the OTG connection on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find additional settings. Then let's scroll down again and find the option OTG. Let's tap, and as you can see right now it is turned off. Basically it should be powered on automatically whenever you will simply connect and power the Type-C devices. However, sometimes it will basically not work. So that's why we are entering this option and trying to open it manually. I mean, turn it on just by tapping on the switcher. All you have to do is to tap on the switcher, OTG is turned on, and now your device should recognize the Type-C devices that are connected to it. This is basically how it works. And if you'd like to turn it off, you can either tap on this switcher again, or you can simply wait, because after it will be basically automatically turned off if not in use after 10 minutes. So it's up to you how you want to do it. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome to our channel. In this video I will show you how to find list of message alerts and change message notification sound on phone Xiaomi 17 Ultra. First of all, go to the settings. Now sound and vibration, notifications, pre-installed ringtones, notifications, and now let's come with all possible options. That's it. Thanks for watching. Please subscribe and press like button below the video. Goodbye.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to show battery percentage on the status bar in this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the option notifications and status bar. Right here, let's scroll down a little bit and find the option battery indicator. Let's tap. So as you can see here, we've got the graphical options. We've got 3 of them. We've got only the battery indicator without any kind of percentage. So simply tap on the option if you'd like to apply it. But probably you don't want to have this one, but obviously it's up to you. So we've got the graphical one. We've got also the graphical with the percentage inside the battery icon. So it is relatively small. However, it is still readable. I mean, it's quite comfortable to check the percentage, or we can apply the battery icon and the percentage next to it. It is on the right and it is much bigger. So well, you do not really have to, squint your eyes to actually check the percentage. However, it's completely up to you which option you prefer to use. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can operate vibration settings. Begin by opening Devices Settings and scrolling to click on this section called Sound and Vibration. When you're ready, scroll all the way down and first click on this switcher next to Vibrate Vocals. Thanks to it, you can enable or disable haptic feedback for your incoming calls. Then tap on this one next to Vibrate in Silent Mode to enable or disable vibrations when your device is muted. Last but not least, click on this one next to haptic feedback. This one enables or disables haptic feedback to gestures and system controls. If you want to enable it, you can also adjust intensity thanks to this slider. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or off suggestion strip at the top of your keyboard. First of all, go into Settings and scroll all the way down right away to click on Additional Settings available here. Now tap on Languages and Input, Manage Keyboards, and Gboard. Following that, click on Corrections and Suggestions to scroll down and use this switcher next to Suggestion strip. When you finished, go back and launch your keyboard to check out your suggestion strip. Now thanks to it, you can tap on gear icon to access the same section, which is keyboard settings, right away. To disable suggestion strip, click on the same switcher until it's gray. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all text correction options. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on this section called Additional Settings available here. Now to continue, you need to tap on Languages and Input, Manage Keyboards, and finally Gboard. Last but not least, tap on Corrections and Suggestions to manage all of those options however you want to, thanks to all of those switches. Quick tip, if you want to access those settings much faster in the future, scroll and enable this option called Suggestion Strip. Then you can exit, launch your keyboard, and click on gear icon at the top of it to access keyboard settings right away. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to update the apps on this device. So let's begin with making sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required, and then let's open the Play Store. Let me go back. Be aware because you will be able to follow all of my steps if you've got your Google account added to the device. If not, you can either do it right now, I mean after entering the Play Store, or you can do it following our steps, which are shown in the video called How to Add or Remove a Google Account in this specific device. Alright, so now we are in the Google Play Store. That's what you will probably see after entering that. So now let's simply tap on the circle in the right upper corner, which is your account, and then go to Manage Apps and Device. Right here we've got this Updates Available section, so just tap on it, and here your device will show you all available updates. So basically now it's completely up to you what you'd like to do. You can either tap on Update All and your device will download all of them, or you can simply choose specific apps and tap on Update next to it. So as I said, completely up to you. I'll pick maybe this one and this one. So your device will right now download everything and automatically apply the update. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can delete Google search bar from home screen. Begin by holding your search bar and waiting for this pop-up to show. When it does, click on Remove and wait. As you can see, after a few seconds, my search bar was successfully deleted. Quick tip, if you wanna restore it, you can always pinch your display and tap on Widgets at the bottom. Then you can scroll and click on this section here. Tap on All next to Apps with multiple widgets. Finally, look for Google One. Click on it. Swipe to the left once. And tap on Add to Home Screen under Google search bar. Then you can hold it and place it wherever you want to. Let go and choose Done at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can change default apps. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling to tap on apps available here. Now click on those three dots at the top right corner. Select Other Settings from this pop-up. And finally click on Default Apps at the top. Now you can manage any of those sections however you want to. Just click on the chosen one, like Browser. Tap on an app you want to apply as your new default. And go back. So when I do that, as you can see, my default app has changed. You can do that with all of the other sections as well. If you ever decided you want to reset to defaults, click on this button at the bottom and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to reset camera preferences on this device. So this operation will be useful if you've got some kind of problems with the camera, but you can still open it. It will basically reset all your preferences, all your personalization that was made inside the app. So let's open the camera, and I hope that you can see those grid lines. I've applied them before I've started the recording because I'd like to show you a visual evidence that the reset option works. So the grid lines should disappear. All we have to do now is to open general settings, and it doesn't really matter on which mode you will be here, because we have to open general settings basically. So now let's swipe your finger from the top to the center, or simply tap on this arrow, it doesn't really matter. Here we've got the bar with the options, so let's tap on the settings. They are in the right lower corner. And as you can see, they are divided into photo, video, and general. So let's go to the general. Now let's scroll all the way down and find other settings. And here tap on Restore Default Settings. And tap on OK. So the options flashed a little bit. So now we can go back to the camera itself. And as you can see, the grid lines are not visible, which means that we just successfully reset all camera preferences. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can add photos to text message. Begin by opening Messages app and selecting or creating a chat. Wherever you decided when you're ready, click on this icon of a photo and the camera at the bottom right corner. Now, to take a picture and add it within Messages app, use Camera section at the top. After you will take a pic, it will be automatically added to your message. All you need to do is send it. To add photos that are already on your device, click on the same icon, hold this line right below photo, and drag it up. This way you will be able to pick any photos from your phone from different folders. And when you finished, select Done at the bottom right corner. Then send them. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to activate automatic software updates on this device. So unfortunately, in this device, we do not have this kind of user-friendly option somewhere in the settings where we can simply turn on the automatic software updates. However, we can do it via developer options. So let's open the settings and then go to About Phone. Now let's localize this option OS version and keep tapping on it until you'll see the information that you're in the developer mode. If you've got any kind of screen lock, your device will ask you to enter it to confirm the whole step. That's normal, no worries. So just do it, and then we have to scroll all the way down to find the option Additional Settings. Then let's scroll down again and find Developer Options. And now all we have to do is to scroll down a little bit to find the option Automatic System Updates. So as you can see, here we've got the information that your device will apply the updates when device restarts. So this is the only way that we can actually turn on the Automatic System Updates. So just tap on the switcher, and from now on this option is active. Be aware, do not turn off the developer options by using the switcher. Do not do that, because if you will, then the automatic system updates will be turned off. So be aware about that. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to clear the browser on this device. So first of all, we have to open the browser. In my case, it will be Google Chrome, but no worries. This operation is pretty similar in all of the browsers which are commonly used, so I'm pretty sure that you will be able to figure out how to do it on your own browser. So let's start with tapping on the three dots icon in the right upper corner and choose Delete Browsing Data. So right here we've got some browsing history, I mean the basic one. For example, visited websites, opened tabs, cookies cache, and other site data. You can also change the time range from last 15 minutes to, for example, last 4 weeks, or even all time. So you can choose the time range and then tap on Delete Data. However, if you'd like to remove some advanced browsing history, like for example saved passwords, then go to More Options. And as you can see, this section is connected with advanced options like, as I said, saved passwords, autofill from data, and site settings. So if you wish to remove something, make sure that it is marked. I will remove everything. Here you have to separately change the time range. So just choose it and then tap on Delete Data. And as you can see, we just got back to the home page. We've got this information, which means that we just successfully removed everything. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it using Bluetooth. First of all, go into Settings and tap on Bluetooth right away. Now use this switcher at the top right corner to activate it and wait for available devices to show. When they do, tap on the one you wanna connect to. Then click on this icon next to Allow access to your contacts and call history to turn it on or switch it off, and when you're ready, tap on Pair. Now, wait for the other device to accept your connection request, or if you are trying to connect to another smartphone or to a tablet, accept it manually on the second device, like I just did. As you can see, my devices were successfully connected. To manage any connected device, tap on this icon right next to it and manage all of those options however you want to, including unpair. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can check all specifications of your Xiaomi. Begin by opening Play Store and downloading free app called DevCheck Device and System Info from Flare to Developer. Not sponsored, by the way. When you're ready, launch it. And thanks to it, learn all the informations about your device's dashboard, hardware, system, battery, network, apps, camera, and even sensors. Quick tip, when you go into dashboard section, click on all of those options here. Not only to read all the informations about it from the pop-up, but also because when you click on settings at the bottom right corner of each one, you will get transferred to this section in your device's settings right away. You can also do that by clicking on gear icons at the top right corners. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and if you're annoyed with the fact, of course as much as I am annoyed, with the fact that in this device we've got this aesthetic look and we do not have any kind of labels under the apps, then let's follow the video and let me share with you how to fix that. The most annoying thing is that the apps do not have any kind of labels on the home screen, but also in the app drawer, where obviously we've got the full list of apps, which we know or don't know, and well, it could be nice if we could just read what kind of app it is. And what is even more annoying is that the developer decided to hide the option to fix that inside the settings, not, for example, here in the app drawer where where we would like to go naturally. Well, it is in the settings. So let me show you how to do it. Let's open the settings here. Then let's scroll and find the option home screen. Let's scroll down again, and here we've got the option don't show text. So just tap on it, and now we've got the anywhere option, which means that the labels will not be shown on the control center, on the home screen, inside the app drawer. You can either set it on widgets, so the widgets will not have any kind of labels, I mean the text, or you can completely turn it off, and now after getting back you can see that finally we've got the app names on the home screen and in the app drawer. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to enable the developer options on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the About phone. It should be at the very top. Now let's localize the OS version and keep tapping on it until you'll see the information that you're in the developer mode. If you've got any kind of screen lock, simply enter it to confirm the whole step. And now we've got this information that we are a developer. So let's go back. And here we have to scroll all the way down to find additional settings. Then scroll all the way down again, and as you can see here we've got the developer options, so just tap on it. Here we've got plenty of advanced settings which we can customize, and actually everything works the same just like in the regular settings. So if you'd like to turn on something, simply tap on the switcher next to it and your device will immediately apply it. Of course you can turn it off the same way, and if you've got the options without the switcher, simply tap on them to open more options to choose from. If you're done with customization of developer options, you can turn them off. Just go to the very top of the list and tap on this switcher right here, and your device will immediately turn off the developer options. But of course, no worries, you can customize them again. Just go back to the OS versions tab and keep tapping on it to activate the developer options again. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to check for the software updates on this device. First of all, you have to make sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required. And to be honest, I highly recommend using Wi-Fi instead of mobile data. Thanks to it, even though that you will have the update, you could immediately download it, and it is better to do it using Wi-Fi so you can avoid some additional charges. So internet connection and then the settings. As you can see, if the update is available, your device will immediately show it to you. I mean, as you can see next to the About phone, we've got this huge update option, so you will not miss it. All right, so let's start with tapping on About phone, and again here we've got this huge update, so you will not miss it. Just tap on it, and your device will right now check for the updates, and basically you can meet two different scenarios. So this is the first one where your device will find the update. It will show you the information about it, what has been fixed, what has been added, so you are informed. You can always check what kind of thing you're downloading. So all you have to do here is to simply tap on download update and let your device do its work. And the second scenario is where your device is actually up to date and there's nothing to download. You will also receive irrelevant information. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to set the camera timer on this device. So let's start with opening the camera app, and currently we are in the standard photo mode. So now we can open the settings. All you have to do is to tap on this arrow at the very top, and your device will open more options. As you can see here, we've got this crossed out icon, which is connected with the timer. So let's tap on it. And here we've got 4 different options, so off, 3, 5, and 10 seconds delay. So all you have to do is to tap on the option you'd like to use. I'll pick 10 seconds. As you can see, the timer changed, and now it indicates that we've got the countdown applied. However, unfortunately, we do not have any kind of information right here, so we cannot really quickly check whether the timer is set. But that's all right. Fortunately, the options are here, so it means that we can quickly check it. Alright, so now let's tap on the shutter button, and from now on our device will count down from 10, 5 or 3, depending on which option you've chosen, and after that time it will take a photo. Okay, and if you'd like to turn off the timer, swipe your finger from the top to the center or just tap on this arrow. It works the same. Just tap on the timer and choose this crossed out icon or any other timer you'd like to use. However, if you will turn off the timer, your device will take photos right after touching the shutter button. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi S17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to block a number on this device. So let's start with opening your dialer. Then tap on the 3 bars icon in the left upper corner and go to your contacts. Now let's find the contact that you'd like to block and tap on it, and scroll down to find the option block numbers. Simply tap on it. Your device will ask you if you really want to do it, because you will no longer receive any incoming calls or text messages from this number, so just tap on block. And as you can see here, we've got this characteristic icon, and it means that we just successfully blocked the number. Of course, we can unblock it the same way, but let me leave it like this. We will check whether it will appear on the blacklist. So now let's tap on the 3 bars icon in the left upper corner and go to the settings. Right here, we have to tap on blocked numbers. And as you can see, this is our blacklist. That's the number we blocked from our contacts, which is great, which means that the previous option worked. Here we can also tap on add a number and enter it manually just like that, and tap on block. As you can see, it will immediately appear on the blacklist. And at the very top, we've got also the option unknown, which means that after activating and by tapping on the switcher, you can block the calls from all unidentified callers. You can turn it off the same way. And if you wish to unblock the number, just tap on this X button right next to it and tap on unblock. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off app notifications. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on Notifications and Status Bar. Then click on App Notifications here. And before doing anything, either search for an app you wanna manage or click on Sort By. This way you can sort your apps to see ones with most recent notifications, most frequent notifications, apps with notifications switch on, or apps with notifications already blocked. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, click on blue switches next to apps from which you want to block them, or gray ones to switch them back on. Quick tip, you can also select any app and tap on it on the left. This way, not only you can turn on or off app notifications at the top, but also check out and manage all of those notification options available only for chosen app. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can select and delete multiple photos at once. First of all, you need to open Gallery app and decide if you want to delete your photos from Photos or Albums sections. Let's start with Albums. Click on one of them. Hold one of your pictures you wanna get rid of and tap on Select All at the top right corner of each section, or to pick them from all of your sections at once, click on this button with check marks at the top right corner. Now tap on your photos you wanna keep and delete the rest by choosing Delete at the bottom right corner. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up. If you wish to delete them from photos, hold one and do exactly the same. If you have more photos, instead of tapping on them, you can select ones you wanna keep by swiping your finger across them. Then, to get rid of the rest, tap on Delete at the bottom and confirm your choice in the same pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it to printer. First of all, go into Settings and tap on More Connectivity Options over here. Now select Printing. Click on System Printing Service, Xiaomi Home, or any other service you have and wanna use. Don't worry, they all turn on the same way. And make sure this switcher is blue. Now wait, because your device is searching for a printer, and when it finds one, it will connect to it right away, just like in my case. If you have some connection problems though, enable print service and wait for this icon to appear at the bottom. Click on it, tap on Add Printer, and use one of those options. If your printer supports Wi-Fi direct printing, click on gray switcher here, tap on Allow, and click on Find Wi-Fi direct printers. Then let your Xiaomi find yours. You can also choose Add Printer by IP address. Import it here and connect manually by selecting Add. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or off location. Begin by going into Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen. Then look for Location shortcut, and if you don't have it, select Edit at the bottom. Then scroll and tap on plus icon available at the top right corner of Location Services. Swipe up, hold Location shortcut and place it wherever you want to. Let go, tap on this check mark at the top right corner and finally click on it to manage it. So when I do, I can see this pop up. To disable location, select Close, and then to check it out, go back into Tab menu. As you can see, my shortcut is gray, which means that location is off. To switch it on, tap on the same one until it's white. If you want to, you can also go into Settings, scroll to click on Location section available here, and tap on this switcher next to Use Location to turn it off or switch it on. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off autocorrection. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling all the way down right away to click on Additional Settings. Now select Languages and Input, Manage Keyboards, and the Keyboard. Finally, click on Corrections and Suggestions to use this switcher next to Autocorrection. Thanks to it, you can switch it off or turn it on. Quick tip, if you decided you do want to use autocorrection, click on it on the left, and this way get access to this option called Undo Autocorrect on Backspace. You can manage it thanks to this switcher here. If you want to access those settings much faster though, click on Corrections and Suggestions again, scroll, and use this switcher next to Suggestion Strip to activate it. Then go back and launch your keyboard to click on gear icon at the top of it. Thanks to it, you will get access to those settings in a few seconds. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to clear cache and speed up your device. So this operation is pretty useful, and first of all let me show you, or actually explain what the cache are. So basically those are junk files that are saved by your device, but they are not necessary for the proper usage of the app. Moreover, they are simply occupying some memory, so removing them is always a good idea. So let's open the settings. Right here we have to scroll down and find the option Apps, right here. And as you can see here, we've got the list of all apps that are installed on this device. This list is quite long. So all you have to do is to tap on the specific app and remove cache. Basically, you have to do it manually. I mean, at least I don't know any kind of automatic option to remove cache from all of the apps, and I highly recommend to simply do it for those which you're using frequently, because there is the highest possibility that you will find the cache there. So let me open the camera, for example, then go to storage, and as you can see here, we've got this cache section. So just tap on clear data and choose clear cache. I do not recommend tapping on clear all data unless everything is all right with the no, I do not recommend tapping on clear all data, because you will simply remove everything, every kind of personalization, every kind of information, etc. Don't do that. Simply choose clear cache. Tap on OK to confirm, and as you can see, your device will immediately remove it. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to update the system in your Xiaomi 17 Ultra without any data loss. So it is very simple. All you guys need to do is install it normally. There's no catches. You won't lose any data unless you reset your phone. But that's not what we're doing today. We are just updating the system. We go into the settings, and here click about phone, click update, and as you guys can see, now it's checking this stuff. So we got the, as you guys can see, like Xiaomi Hyper Island, we got everything. We can just download this update, and as you guys can see, it's getting downloaded. So you guys of course can check and install, and what you guys can do is simply make sure that your data is safe via OTA. And what exactly OTA is, it's basically whenever your Xiaomi is like the over the air. So this is like, you know, like the wireless possibility to download and install something, and that's basically what happens right now. So this is like a delivery for new software. So we are just downloading the newest software that we got by OTA, so over the air. And yeah, it counts because we are using the Wi-Fi networks and we're not connected to anything. So that's how you guys can easily update your system without any data loss. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or off adaptive brightness. There are 3 ways to manage adaptive brightness on this Xiaomi. First 2 are located in Tab menu. To access it, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen. Now you can hold brightness slider and wait for this pop-up. Click on auto brightness on the left to turn it on, or switch it off and go back by tapping on blurry area. You can also click on edit at the bottom. Swipe down and add auto brightness shortcut by clicking on blue plus at the top right corner of it. Then hold it, drag it to the perfect place and let go. Make sure to save it by clicking on this checkmark at the top right corner. Now you can tap on your shortcut to enable or disable adaptive brightness. Last but not least, you can go into settings, scroll to click on display and brightness available here, and use this switcher next to automatic brightness right under brightness slider to either switch it on or turn it off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can download and apply Apple layout on this Android. Begin by opening Play Store and download free app called OS Launcher from Launcher Studio Developer. This one, not sponsored by the way. When your app is ready, you don't have to open it. Click on Home button, go into Settings, and scroll to tap on Apps section. Then click on those three dots at the top right corner. Select Other Settings. Click on Default Apps over here. And finally, tap on Launcher. To apply iOS 1, choose Launcher Pro and wait for the pop-up to show. Tap on Home button if it doesn't. Then choose Allow All and wait. As you can see, after a few seconds, my launcher was successfully applied. If you want to make any changes, you can always go into Launcher app. If you wish to go back to your standard launcher, go back to the same section in your settings and tap on System 1. You can change between them whenever you wish. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can set up screen lock. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to tap on this section called Fingerprints, Face Data, and Screen Lock. Now click on Screen Lock over here and pick one of those login methods, pattern, PIN, or password. Then wait 5 seconds to select Got It in the pop-up. And finally, create your login method. If you made a mistake, don't worry, hit clear at the bottom left corner and redo it. If you are sure of your choice though, you need to repeat it to confirm it. Make sure you remember it and then choose Confirm at the bottom right corner. If you wanna add your fingerprint right away, you can do that by clicking on Add in the pop-up and following all of the instructions from your screen. If you don't, select Cancel. You can always do it later in the same section of your settings. So now let's check it out. When I switch off my screen, turn it back on and swipe up, icons that pattern is now required. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and as you can see, the developer decided to go into this aesthetic without any kind of text on the home screen. I mean, look at the apps, they do not have any kind of name or label. Same in the app drawer and same in the control center. However, this one was applied even before. So I'd like to share with you how to fix all of those 3 sections. So stay tuned. Let's jump into it. So first things first, I think we will begin with the control center. So let's simply unroll the control center here and tap on Edit. Fortunately, this option is not hidden. We've got this option, Show Icon Labels in Control Center at the top. So just tap on this option and tap on this tick icon in the right upper corner. And as you can see, finally, we've got the labels on the Control Center, which will be extremely useful, especially if you're adding here new icons, which you don't really know yet. All right, now the second thing, so the labels under the apps on the home screen and the drawer. So all we have to do is to open the settings, right here scroll down and find home screen. And here let's scroll down again and find this option, don't show text. So right now it is set on anywhere, which means that it is not shown on the widgets, it is not shown on the home screen and in the drawer. So it's up to you. You can either choose this option, but I personally prefer to have it completely turned off, which means that finally we've got the names, the labels under the apps, both on the home screen and the drawer. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra and let me share with you how to allow unknown sources on this device. So let's start with opening the settings. And here we have to scroll down and find the option Security and Privacy. Let's tap. Then let's scroll down again and find the option More Security and Privacy. And here go to Special Permissions, which is at the very top. Now let's scroll and find the option Install Unknown Apps. And as you can see here, we've got the list of apps which are allowed or not allowed to install some content. And of course we can change it, so basically just find the app and tap on allow. It will be extremely useful if you'd like to download the app from a different source than a regular one like a Play Store or something. So for example, we can pretend that I'd like to download the app from the browser, from a specific website. So we have to find it, tap on it, and then tap on this switcher. Right here we've got the information that you're doing it on your own responsibility. Third-party apps aren't verified by the developer, especially the kind of websites, etc. So you may put your data and actually whole device at risk. So remember about that and choose the apps wisely. Before continuing, you have to mark the statement that you're aware of the possible risks and tap on OK. And now after getting back, you can see that the browser is allowed to install something, but as I said, be careful. Of course, it works the same with all other apps. All you have to do is to enter it and tap on the switcher. And if you'd like to turn it off, the same, simply tap on it, tap on the switcher. And as you can see, the browser is not allowed to install anything. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can add emergency numbers. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling to click on this section called Safety and Emergency. Now tap on Emergency Contacts. Select Change Settings over here and make sure this option is enabled, Show when locked. Without it, your contacts won't be accessible from locked screen, so it's very important for you to check it. Then go back, click on Add Contact and tap on the one you wanna set up. Then do exactly the same with all the other ones you need. If you want to manage them, click on those three dots next to the chosen one and tap on Move Up, Move Down, or Remove. If you decided to remove a contact from your emergency list, confirm your choice in the pop-up. It won't delete the contact from your device, only from the list. So now let's go back and check it out. When I switch off my screen, turn it back on and swipe up, I can tap on Emergency on the left. Then hold this blue icon and swipe it to the right. This way I can see that my emergency contacts were successfully added. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can change sleep time to never. First of all, you need to open Play Store to download free app called Caffeine Keep Screen On. It has to be from this developer. Not sponsored, by the way. When your app is ready, launch it and hit OK in Welcome pop-up. Now you can tap on timeout to make sure Infinite is on, and when you're ready, go into Tap menu by swiping down from the top right corner of your screen. Then tap on Edit at the bottom. Scroll all the way down and add Caffeine shortcut by clicking on this plus at the top right corner of it. Swipe up, hold your shortcut and drag it wherever you wish. Let go and tap on this checkmark at the top right corner to save your changes. Now you can tap on Caffeine shortcut. Use this switcher next to allow modifying system settings. Go back and click on your shortcut again. This time though, as you can see, mine turned white. That means that Infinite Sleep Time is on, but you can always switch it off by tapping on the same shortcut until it's gray. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to add or remove a Google account in this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down and find the option Additional Settings. Let's tap. Now let's localize the accounts and sync, which is right here. So let's tap, and as you can see, I've got my Google account currently added. So we will begin with removing it. And before we will start, make sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required. So to remove the Google account, we have to simply tap on it, tap on More, so the three dots icon, and tap on Remove Account. Tap on Remove Account again. Confirm it by tapping on OK, and if you've got any kind of screen lock, you will have to enter to confirm the whole step. So I just did it, and as you can see, our Google account will immediately disappear. Of course, we can also add the account right here, so just tap on Add Account and choose Google. Make sure again that you've got the internet connection, and let me confirm everything with a screen lock. So here in this step, we can either create a new account if you do not have your own yet, or simply type your email or phone. So let me do it, maybe not this one, and tap on Next. Right here, we have to enter the password. So simply do it and tap on Next. Here we have to decide who will be using this device, so it's up to you. Just mark the option and then tap on Next. And here we've got Google Terms of Service and Privacy Policy. We can tap on them to learn more and tap on I agree after reading. And as you can see, we just successfully added our Google account to this device. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use voice typing. You need to start by launching your keyboard and clicking on this gear icon at the top of it. Now select voice typing and use this switcher next to Use Voice Typing to activate it. Following that, just go back to your keyboard and click on the now visible microphone. If you never used it before, tap on Allow while using in the pop-up and then start typing. As you can see, voice typing is on. If you want to stop, you can pause or click on the same microphone again. Now my favorite part, click on your microphone icon, and when it's on, select tiny icon that will appear right next to it. hit Next, select Done and enjoy using voice typing from this toolbar. You can operate microphone icon the same way. To delete text on the go, click on this button with an X. To access some available settings, click on those 3 lines on the left. To move your toolbar, just hold it and drag it. And to go back to standard keyboard, click on keyboard icon, also on the left. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can change font style. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling to tap on Display and Brightness available here. Now scroll again. Tap on Font Settings and click on one of those font styles to apply the best one for you. Then go back to check it out. If you don't want to pick one of those though, you can tap on those 3 dots and pick the best font style for you from Themes category. You can also just access Themes app and select fonts at the top over here. Either way, after finding the best one for you, you can either buy it or pick one of the free ones. Then select the green button over here to download it. Wait a few seconds and hit apply. So when I go back to check it out, style of my font has changed again. If you want to go back to the default one at any point, you can use the same app, Themes one. Choose My Account at the bottom right corner, click on Fonts, and click on Default one at the top. Then choose Apply at the bottom and wait. In this section, you can also find all of your downloaded ones. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to enable gesture shortcuts on your Xiaomi 17 Ultra. So first, what you guys want to do is go over into the settings. Now in settings, go to additional settings. So you need to scroll a bit down. And here, what you guys want to do is go over into the gestures. So if you do not see them here, then they are in the gesture shortcuts. Here you guys can find them. And sometimes on the older versions, it was hidden in one of those accessibility or special features. So this is the HyperOS 3. Now you got it here. And as you guys can see, we can slide 3 fingers down and we take a screenshot. We can select the back tap. And for example, we want to launch the camera from the double back tap. So I'll double tap it. We got the camera. And now the triple back tap for the calculator. 1, 2, 3. And we had to do it faster, but we got the calculator. So this is how you guys can set this up. Now, of course, you guys can configure a lot more, like launch camera, by double pressing the power button. But I already have it on the turn on the torch. So now we got the camera. So this is like our camera button. And we can do that for everything that we want. So we can automate our process by using the phone. As you guys can see, we also have the partial screenshot, like press and hold with 3 fingers. And this is what we want to screenshot right there. Of course, we can readjust it and then we can just save it. So That's it. This is how you guys can enable those gestures and use them. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can clone apps. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on Apps section available here. Now tap on Dual Apps. Click Create at the bottom and then tap on one of those options. You can select an app from Recommended section or click on the switcher next to any of those right away. Let's start with the switchers. Tap on the gray one next to an app you wanna clone. Choose Turn On in the pop-up and wait. When I go back to check it out, I can see that Amazon Shopping was successfully cloned. If you want to delete this clone, use the same Now Blue switcher and tap on OK in the pop-up. If you want to clone one of the recommended ones, tap on the chosen one. Clone it thanks to gray switcher next to Dual Apps. Choose Turn On in the pop-up, but this time adjust those two options. Share to WhatsApp and wake using Google Assistant. Tap on the chosen option and pick one of those. Always ask Default app or Dual app. After adjusting those sections however you want to, you can go back and check out your cloned app. You can delete it by tapping blue switcher and hitting OK. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can operate apps permissions. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling to click on this section called Security and Privacy. Then scroll all the way down to tap on Privacy Controls. And finally, access Permission Manager at the top. Now tap on one of those sections you want to manage. For example, let's tap on Camera. After picking one of them, you will see your apps listed under those sections. In case of Camera, allowed all the time, allowed only while in use, or not allowed. Let's go with AliExpress from not allowed one. It's time to apply one of those options to manage your permissions. In my case, camera access for this app, allow only while using the app, ask every time, or don't allow. I want to pick this one, so when I tap and go back, I can see that AliExpress gained access to my camera while I'm using this app. But what most people miss is that you can pick any feature just to find an app you wanna manage. Like I will go into Contacts, only to manage my Gmail, and click on tiny text below those options. See all permissions. Now you can manage all of those, only for chosen app, the same way. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome to our channel. In this video, I will show you how to find list of ringtones and change ringtone on phone Xiaomi 17 Ultra. First of all, go to the settings. Now sound and vibration, ringtone, pre-installed ringtone. Here we can see all pre-installed ringtones. Now let's come with all possible options. That's it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe and press like button below the video.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use keyboard clipboard. Begin by launching your keyboard and tapping on clipboard at the top of it. Then use this switcher at the top right corner to activate it, and go back thanks to this arrow at the top left one. Now to use clipboard, copy or cut any text. And to paste it instantly, just tap on it at the top of your keyboard. To paste it later on, you can use clipboard. Click on it and tap on anything you pasted to paste it here. If you want to do it after an hour, you need to pin your text or it will disappear. To do that, hold it and click on pin icon. You can always unpin it the same way. If you want to edit wherever you pasted or cut to be in clipboard, hold it, tap on edit and edit your clip. Then make sure to click on save. If you wish to delete anything from clipboard, you can swipe it to the right, swipe it to the left, or hold it and click on delete. If you wanna disable clipboard completely, use the same switcher as before. You can also use this pen at the top right corner, select anything from clipboard and manage it thanks to those two options at the top, bin 1 and pin 1. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in split screen view. Begin by selecting an app you want to use in this view and launching it in the background like that. Now hold it and wait for those options to show. When they do, tap on two rectangles below a padlock. Then you can either click on any other background app or choose Home button and tap on any other one. As you can see, after a few seconds, I can use my apps in pop-up view. If you wanna go back from it, you can go back into the background and swipe split screen like you would any other app. You can also hold this line in the middle, firstly to resize your apps if you wish, but also because when you drag it all the way up or all the way down, you can close split screen and tap on home button to close the remaining app. Last but not least, what most people miss is that every app has those 3 dots at the top. When you click on them, you will see all of those options. The X one to close chosen app, this one which will change chosen app into a pop-up window. Then you can tap on those 3 dots at the top of pop-up window and select split screen to go back to it. And this one, which is full screen view. You can also switch places of your apps by clicking on one of those options while in split screen. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in pop-up view. Begin by selecting an app you want to use in this view and launching it in the background like that. Now hold it and wait for all of those options to show. When they do, click on this one, which is pop-up view icon, located above the gear one. As you can see now, I can use my app in this little window. If you wanna move it around, hold those 3 dots at the top and drag it. To scale it, hold one of its bottom corners and drag it as well. To close it, hold this line at the bottom and swipe it up. To use it in full screen view though, use the same one, but this time drag it down. Most people miss though that you can also click on the same 3 dots to check out all of those options. Click on the X on the right if you wanna close your window. Tap on the split screen view icon, this one or this one, if you want to switch from pop-up to split screen. Tap on the second app to use it. And if you change your mind, you can always tap on the same 3 dots and go back into pop-up view. If you wish to minimize it, click on home button. Then drag it to the side to turn it into a bubble. To open your bubble, click on it and tap on tiny window. Lastly, you can tap on the same 3 dots and this time select this icon on the left to use your app in full screen view this way. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to add the fingerprint to this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find fingerprints, face data, and screen lock. Then let's tap on fingerprint unlock. In the right upper corner, your device will have to check for the security issues. Let's enter your pattern if you've got one. And this is quite important because if you've got your a regular screen lock like the pattern PIN or password, you have to simply enter it and then you will be transferred to another step. If not, your device will ask you to do it right now because it needs a backup screen lock option, because if for some reason the fingerprint sensor won't work, then you will still be able to unlock your device with the pattern PIN or password. So here all we have to do is here we've got the instructions, what we need to do. We have to simply press and rotate your finger slightly. So just tap on record And here we've got also the information about the screen protector. So basically, be aware because using screen protectors might affect the fingerprint sensor. My tip is to first of all apply the screen protector and then add the fingerprint. Okay, so just tap on got it. And here we've got our fingerprint scanner. So as you can see, we have to just put our finger on it and kind of rotate it, and it's done. So just tap on done. This is the fingerprint section, and that's the fingerprint we just added. We can rename it or remove it, add another fingerprint. Here we can decide for what we want to use our fingerprint for, so lock screen shortcuts or payments. Fingerprint recognition, so here we've got the animations that we can use. For example, I don't know, this one, just tap on the option which you'd like to use. You can of course turn it off completely. And we can show the fingerprint icon when the screen is off. It's up to you whether you want to use it. Alright, so now let me lock the device and let's check if it is working. Here we've got the sensor, let me put my finger on it, and as you can see the device is unblocked, which means that we just successfully added the fingerprint. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra and let me share with you how to enable the Google backup on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to open About Phone, which is at the very top of the list. At this step, I highly recommend to make sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required. You can use Wi-Fi or mobile data, but to be honest, I highly recommend to use Wi-Fi. And go to Backup and Restore. Here, let's go to Google Backups and tap on Backup, and we will be immediately transferred to this signing or creating Google account section. So just tap on Next. And if you've got your Google account added to the device and the backup was not turned on previously, probably you will see your Google account right here listed. So you can simply tap on it and choose it from the list. If not, just tap on Add Account. Again, make sure that you've got the internet connection and enter your screen lock to confirm everything. Here you can either create a new account if you do not have your own yet, or simply type your email or phone. So let me do it and tap on Next. So right here we have to enter the password. So simply do it and tap on Next. Now we have to decide who will be using this device, so just mark the option and tap on Next. Google Terms of Service and Privacy Policy, you can tap on them to learn more and tap on I agree after reading. Here we can finally decide what kind of data we'd like to back up, so photos and videos or other device data like contacts, call history, etc. So just mark the option, I'll pick this one and tap on confirm. I mean, of course you can pick both, it's up to you. Now let me choose other device data, and here we can check some further details, like for example how much space we've got left. We can manage the storage, so for example remove some unnecessary files. Under it we've got backup details, so we can check what has already been backed up, and advanced settings, and I highly recommend to keep this option turned off. So now we can go back, and to finish everything, simply tap on Backup Now. Of course, confirm everything with your screen lock, and your device is now backing up the data. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to change the system language on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings. So just localize this gear icon. I imagine that this video will be useful if, for example, you've accidentally changed the language, or the child changed the language and you have no idea what to do. So I will try to explain it as slow as possible and as descriptive as I can. But obviously feel free to simply stop the video and or rewatch it plenty of times to simply get the idea. So as I said, let's find the settings icon. I've got it here, I mean on my home page, but obviously if you've got the list of all apps, simply swipe your finger from the bottom to the center and try to find the settings icon. It should be somewhere here, I mean more at the bottom. So just tap on it. Now, if we are in the settings, you have to simply scroll all the way down just like that, no worries, all the way down. And now we have to find additional settings. So you can localize this icon with three dots in it, or you can simply count, so it is the third option from the bottom. So just tap on additional settings. And now we have to tap on the second option, languages and input. So this one. Now let's tap on the first option, languages, and finally we are in the list of all available languages from which you can choose. So all you have to do here is to simply find your language and then tap on it to apply it. So I'll pick maybe this one. So just tap on it. Your device will ask you whether you want to change the language. So just tap on OK. So this right option, I mean the option on the right. And now after getting back, you can see that from now on, the whole system will be displayed in the chosen language. Let me quickly change to English. So, for example, this one and the right option. And now we've got English. So fortunately, changing the language is quite easy in this device. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can add a password to Passwords Manager. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on this section called Google. Now select All Services. Scroll again and this time choose Autofill with Google here. Now select Continue at the bottom right corner. Tap on Google Password Manager. And if you can't add password here, that means that you never added one before. To add them manually, you need at least one. So to fix it, hit Settings at the bottom right corner. Make sure Offer to Save Passwords option is on, and then click on the back button twice. You can leave your settings opened in the background and then log in into any app or any website that requires an account. After you click on Login, you will see Google Password Manager pop up. When you see this pop-up, select Save at the bottom right corner and then go back to Settings. Tap on Autofill with Google, Google Password Manager, and finally select Add Password over here. Now, to add it manually, you can input any website at the top or click on Select App and tap on a chosen one. Then enter your username, email or phone number, password, and even take some helpful notes. When you're ready, hit Save at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra and let me share with you how to check the total screen time on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find digital well-being and parental controls. Let's tap. So as you can see here, we've got the graph that will show us for how long we've been using this device today. So as you can see, in my case, it is almost 2 hours, and most of the time I've spent on the settings, then unlocks, notifications, etc. So if you'd like to check some further details, you can either tap on View App Activity Details, your device will will transfer you to the app activity details. You can tap inside this graph and you will have the same result, so it's up to you. Basically, you can check the screen time in particular days of the week. You can compare them. Your device will also show you the list of apps that you've been using with specific time you've spent on them, which is nice. You can also change the screen time to notifications received and times opened. And of course, if you'd like to check some more information about the specific app, you can tap on it, and again, you will be transferred to the dashboard, but this time it is tightly connected with this one app. We've got also ways to disconnect. However, I will not explain all of them, maybe app timers. Let's tap on it. So if you decide that you're spending too much time on the specific app, I highly recommend to simply find it in the list. So let me choose the camera and tap on this hourglass icon. So we can set the timer, for example, for 30 minutes. And it basically means that I will be able to use the app for 30 minutes during a day, for example, today. And after that time, the app will be blocked. The timer will reset at midnight, and tomorrow I will be able to use it for 30 minutes again, which is quite nice to limit the time. Of course, we can set it for 0 minutes also. Tap on OK, and our device will immediately block the app. As you can see, it is grayed out completely, and after trying to open it, I've got this information that the timer ran out. Obviously, it didn't, because we've got it on 0 minutes, but you know the whole clue. So I think maybe it is not the perfect way, but it is a great first step into trying to limit the time you're spending on the specific app. It's really nice. Of course, you can quickly turn it off. Just go to the settings and tap on this trash bin icon next to the app timer. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can change and customize your keyboard theme. Begin by launching your keyboard and tapping on this icon of a color palette at the top of it. Now you can scroll down and click on those icons at the top right corners. This way, you'll see all available themes. After finding the best one for you, click on it. Let's go with this one. Manage key borders thanks to this switcher to turn them off or switch them on, and hit apply at the bottom right corner. As you can see, after a few seconds, theme of my keyboard has changed. If you wanna customize it though, click on the same icon, and this time use this +1 under my themes. Now tap on the photo you wanna apply as your new keyboard's background. Pinch it to scale, drag it to move, and select Next. Adjust brightness by swiping left or right. Click on Done. Manage key borders and select Apply. As you can see, this time a theme of my keyboard was successfully customized with an image. If you want to manage any of your keyboard themes, go back to the same section in Settings and click on it. In case of a custom one, you can tap on this pen to edit it. Then choose Apply again, and in case of one of the downloaded ones, you can delete it from My Themes section, then download it again wherever you want to. Tap on bin icon and choose Yes. Remember that if you decide to delete one of your custom themes, it will be gone forever, until you create it again. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can operate a voice recorder. First of all, you need to find and open a recorder app, this one. Then, before doing anything, click on this gear at the top right corner to check out and manage all of those options however you want to. When you finished, go back, and to start recording, use this button at the bottom. Click on while using the app, select Allow, and enjoy recording. You can pause it or unpause it thanks to this button at the bottom right corner. If you want to switch your language for AI speech recognition, click on it here and tap on yours. If you wish to disable this option completely, use this icon of an X in this section. Also, sorry, misclick. If you want to take a mark, click on camera icon on the left, choose while using the app, click on it again and take a pic. To discard your photo mark, use this X on the left, and to add it, this check mark on the right. If you want to add a standard mark, do it by clicking mark above the track. To end and save your recording, click on middle button. Now to play it, click on it and choose Allow. If you want to manage it, you can use all of those options at the bottom. Click on those three dots at the top right corner to manage those, or hold it on the list and operate all of those options from the pop-up, like rename or delete. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can add audio or video file to text message. First of all, you need to open Messages app and select or create a chat. Wherever you decided when you're ready to create an audio file and add it within Messages app, use this icon at the bottom right corner. Then use microphone 1 and start recording. You can tap on Restart on the left. You can start over. Click on Attach if you wish to attach your message instantly and listen to it here. Or you can click on the same button, now instead of microphone 1, a red one. Listen to it here and then attach it. If you wish to add already existing audio file, use this plus at the bottom left corner. Select Files. Tap on Audio at the top and look for it. You can also find it by opening one of your apps or clicking on those three lines at the top left corner to look for it in all of those sources. Either way, when you find it, just click on it to attach it. If you want to create and add a video one, tap on this icon of a camera and the photo, also at the bottom right corner. Use this camera portion to record your video, and once you finish, it will be automatically attached to your message. To pick one that's already on your smartphone, click on the same icon. Hold this line and drag it up. Then find your video, and once you do, click on it. Select Done at the bottom right corner and send it. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is a Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I will show you how you can put this device into a recovery mode. So, to get started, you will want to turn off your device, and I believe we can do that by holding power button only. Oh, never mind. So power button, volume up. There we go. Couple tries till I figured it out. Power button, volume up gets us the boot options, and here we're just gonna swipe up to turn off our device. Give it a couple seconds once it turns off, and from there, we're again gonna hold the same buttons, power and volume up. And when you see the Mi logo on a screen, let go of the power button, but keep holding volume up. And as you can see, this takes us to the recovery mode. Now in here, the display will not work. I mean, the touch portion of it at least. And to navigate to the options, you will need to use volume buttons, either up or down, depending if you want to navigate up or down. And power button will be used to confirm whatever is selected. So with that in mind, let's kind of go over the options. So reboot will take us back to Android. Wipe data consists of only factory reset. Okay, no, there's actually a couple more options. So we have wipe all data, reset some settings, and reset all settings. Now I'm kind of curious what's under here. So network configuration, themes and fonts, app permissions, and system core components. So I'm just going to select cancel right here. Next, we have connect with Mi Assistant. That's a PC kind of application that I can download. And then reset or restore system. Anyway, I'm going to stick with the first one and confirm it. And I'm going to select reboot to system, so just confirm it once more. And this will now bring me back to Android. And there we go. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to change date and time on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and let me just quickly change the mode. All right, we are in the settings, so let's scroll all the way down to find the option additional settings. Here, let's tap on the first option, date and time. And right here, we can customize everything manually. Maybe not everything, because as you can see, we cannot really enter date and time. It is because we are using automatic date, time, and the time zone. It is set by default by your device. So first of all, let's tap on those switchers right here. So you will be able to manually customize date and time. So let's begin with the date. As you can see now, this option is active, so now we can change the day, month, and a year just by swiping, nothing really complicated, and tap on OK. As you can see, your device will immediately apply the date. And the same situation with the time. Just tap on it, and by swiping, change the hours and minutes. Tap on OK. Again, it will be immediately set. Moreover, you can change the time format, because right now we've got the 24-hour format, as you can see here, and this option is turned on. If you'd like to use the 12-hour format, just tap on the switcher and your device will also immediately apply it. Here in the time zone, so we've previously turned off this section, this option, so to set the time zone automatically. So now we can simply tap on select time zone, tap on the region, and here we've got the full list of available regions from which we can choose. So simply find yours and tap on it, it will be immediately set. Here we've got also the notifications, so we can decide whether we want to receive a notification when your time zone is automatically updated. So it's up to you. We've got also the option dual clock. However, this option is available only if you are using the automatic time zone. Be aware about that. dual clock, so the whole idea of this feature is that your device will display 2 different clocks. The first one with the time from the place you're currently in, so set in this time zone section, and the second one the other place of your choice. You can choose any place you want. So this is how it works basically. I mean the manual customization. If you wish to use the automatic options, simply tap on those switchers right here, like that. You can use also location for the time zone, thanks to which your device will automatically apply everything. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to change keyboard language on this device. So since it's a standard Gboard keyboard, then it's quite easy. So start with opening the app that will provide you with the keyboard. So for example, messages, notes, browser, settings, whatever. Just have the keyboard on the screen like that. And first of all, we have to open the settings. So just look at this upper panel and find the icon, the gear icon, or for me, it's a flower icon. Just tap on it. If you cannot find it here for some reason, just tap on this 4 dots icon in the left upper corner, and the settings should appear somewhere here. So for sure you've got the settings. Sometimes they are simply hidden. So let's open the settings, and here tap on languages at the top next to this globe icon. Now let's tap on add keyboard. And here we've been transferred to the full list of available keyboards from which you can choose. So basically all you have to do is to find your language and then tap on it. I'll pick maybe this one or maybe not, because I'd like to use more graphical language. For example, this one. Right now, we can choose the keyboard layout, and the number of available keyboard layouts depends strongly on the specific language. Sometimes you will have only one, sometimes even up to 10 or 7 different keyboard layouts. So it depends. All you have to do is to mark the language that you like to use, I mean the keyboard layout. So just tap on it and then tap on done. And as you can see, your device will immediately show the new language. And before I'll show you how to remove the language from this list, because right now we've got 2 languages added, I'd like to show you how to use the keyboard with 2 or more languages added. So you can only, swipe between them if you need both. So let's go back to the keyboard, and here we've got a hint, which was right there. And we've got the new icon, globe icon, language key, thanks to which we can change the keyboard layout. So right now I can type in English or any other language, but you know what I mean. And after tapping on the globe icon, I can easily switch to the other language. So this is how it works. And I think it's quite convenient. So you can have 2 or 3 different layouts depending on how many you need to use. Alright, so to remove the language, let's go to the settings or flower again, then go to languages and then tap on edit in the right upper corner. Now you have to mark the language that you'd like to delete and tap on remove in the right upper corner. And as you can see, we've got only 1 language applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can set up app lock. First of all, go into settings and scroll to click on apps over here. Now tap on app lock and click on password type. If you wanna use your screen lock, select screen lock, choose turn on, enter it, and then if you wish to lock all of those apps, tap on use app lock right away. If you don't, you need to click on all of those and tap on use app lock then. Now to lock any app, click on gray sweater next to it and go back to check it out. As you can see, my screen lock is now required. If you want to disable it, Go back to the same section in your settings. To disable app lock from any app, use blue switcher next to it, and to disable app lock itself, click on this gear at the top right corner and tap on blue switcher next to app lock. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up. If you want to create a login method that will be only used for your apps, click on password type and this time select privacy protection password. Hit turn on, tap on set app, choose other password and pick one of those login methods that will be used to protect your apps. Custom PIN, password, or pattern. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, create it, choose next, and repeat it to confirm it. Now you can add your Xiaomi account or tap on Not Now. From here, there is no difference to what we did before, so tap on Use App Lock and lock any app the same way. This time when you try to access it though, you will have to enter privacy password created only for apps. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is a Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I will show you how you can insert SIM card into this device. So, to get started, you will want to grab a SIM eject tool, similar to this one, though for you it might look a little bit less fancy, something probably closer to this, like a metal piece like this that comes provided with the device in the box. But if you can't find it, you could always use a paper clip, straighten out one of the ends, and as long as it doesn't have that plastic wrap, which if it does you can cut off, it should work just as well as this tool. Now once you have either one of those, you can pop out the tray, which will be located at the bottom of the device, and if you're using the default case, you don't even need to remove it, as the tray is exposed at the bottom. So you can see this cutout right here. You want to use this tool to pop out the tray by inserting it into the corner right here area. Now you have something that looks similar on the other side. This is actually a microphone. Now you don't need to worry about it if you poked it. Microphone isn't going to be like exposed to, be punctured or anything like that. Anyway, from there, you just want to push this in. And as you can see when you do, the tray pops out enough for you to pull it out. Now on the tray, you have two spots for SIM cards. There is no SD card spot at all, unfortunately, but we can use two SIM cards. Now, depending on how you're going to be going about this, I will be only inserting this single SIM card in here. But if you're planning to use one SIM card and one eSIM, then it will matter where you place this card. So for eSIM purposes, physical cards would go always on spot 1, and spot number 2, which is the bottom tray, you can use either a physical card, but if you enable eSIM in the settings for it to look for eSIM instead of SIM cards, this tray becomes deactivated. So any kind of card on the bottom tray basically gets completely ignored by the device and won't be seeing it at all, or won't even be looking for it. So like I said, if you're planning to use one of each, eSIM and SIM, place the SIM card at the top tray, the SIM number 1, and leave the 2 empty. Now if you, like I said, planning to use two SIM cards, you can place it on any tray, and if you're even planning to just use a single SIM card, you can place it top or bottom. It doesn't really affect it. Anyway, from there, just insert it back into your device, and when you do, the card should start working right away. There we go. So it pops up, prompts me with a PIN. I'm going to confirm my SIM card PIN. This will unlock it, and that's it. The card is ready to go. So, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to change the 3 buttons navigation into the gestures and gestures to 3 button navigation. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the option Home Screen. Let's tap. Then let's scroll down again and find System Navigation. And as you can see here, we've got our 2 available options. So we've got gestures and buttons. Obviously, if you've got the gestures, you'd like to set the buttons, simply tap on this option and your device will immediately apply the 3 button navigation. We've got back button, home page, and recents. You can also reorder back button and the recents. You can mirror them. So it's up to you which position obviously is more comfortable for you. Moreover, you can also customize the shortcuts, customize the buttons. So for example, you can automatically disable navigation buttons in specific apps. It's up to you whether you want to use it or not. Probably maybe during playing a game or watching a video or something like that. Here we've got also the shortcut, so you can press and hold menu button to do something. For example, here we've got circle to search. We can also use launch camera, taking a screenshot, close current app, etc. A lot of things that you can customize here. Alright, and if you've got the buttons, you'd like to set the gestures, just tap on this option on the left. Your device will ask you whether you'd like to go through the tutorial, and if you'd like to, you can do that, but I don't want to. I will explain how to use the gestures in a second. Here we've got the shortcuts, circle to search. So basically, you can either use it or not. It's up to you. It's assigned to this line at the bottom of the screen. Here we've got also gesture demos, so we do not really have a lot of things to customize in the gestures. So in order to get back to the previous page, just like by using the back button, we have to swipe our finger from the side to the center. And if you can see this arrow, we can release the finger. And the same situation from the right side. If you'd like to get back directly to the home page, swipe your finger from the bottom to the center of your device. And make sure that this motion is quick and short. So do something like that. If you'd like to open the recents, so all previously opened apps, swipe your finger from the bottom to the center of your device and hold it somewhere here. So elongate the previous gesture, and here we've got the recents. And now if you'd like to, you can also quickly switch between the apps just by swiping your finger at the bottom. So from the left to the right or from the right to the left. Just almost like that. Just like that. So obviously it needs some practice, but it is really, really useful if you want to do something fast. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to change the ringtone on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the section Sound and Vibration. Let's tap. Now let's tap on the ringtone, which is at the very top. And here we've been transferred to the themes, I mean the app themes, where we've got this ringtone section. Be aware you need the internet connection. However, if you do not have one, no worries, because you can still open the pre-installed ringtones or local ringtone section, and your device will transfer you simply to the pre-installed ringtones from which you can choose. Obviously, if you've got the internet connection, if you'd like to download the ringtone, you can choose it from those categories like morning, nature, rain, or love, instrumental, message, party, a lot of things to choose from. We've got also some kind of hot hits, a lot of things. So let me show you both approaches. So let's start with the pre-installed ringtones or local ringtones, so I can show you how you can do it. So let's simply tap on pre-installed ringtones, tap on ringtone again, and here we've got those which are obviously pre-installed. I've mentioned that before. And all you have to do is to tap on the specific one and listen whether you like it or not. So for example, this one. Oh yeah, and obviously we are silenced. Oh, I didn't know that here we've got the different buttons for the volumes. That's quite nice. All right. So this is how we can check whether we actually want to use this one or not. And if we want to, we have to simply tap on it again and make sure that it is marked. It means that we just successfully added it. You can tap and immediately apply it, which is a drawback, to be honest, because you need to be aware that whenever you will tap, it will be applied. But this is how it works. So now we've got this carousel option. It is marked right here, and from now on we will use this ringtone. However, if you'd like to choose something from the online ringtones, simply tap on the specific category. For example, I'd like to listen for this one, 4 in the morning. So that's so loud. So just tap on it and listen. And if you will decide that you want to apply this ringtone, tap on this bell icon next to it. And now, as you can see, you can choose where you want to apply it. So I'll pick on ringtone. Your device needs to download that. And we've got the information that it was applied successfully. So now we can go back to check. And as you can see in this section, we've got our ringtone. We've got the name of the ringtone that we've just chosen, which means that our device will simply use it whilst informing us about the incoming call. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to add the photo to a contact in this device. So let's begin with opening your contact list. Let's start with opening the dialer. Then tap on the 3 dots icon, or 3 bars icon actually, in the left upper corner and go to the contacts. So now we have to find the contact that we would like to customize. So let me pick maybe this one. Just tap on the specific contact and choose the edit icon, so pencil icon in the right upper corner. Let me quickly remove the photo, or I cannot do that. Why? Alright, so I will just explain it. Basically, here we've got something which is called picture and calling card, which is right here. I will focus on the picture. Right here you will see, you know, this kind of graphical profile icon. So this is what you will see. And the calling card, to be honest, I will not focus on that, but I highly recommend to change it because it's really great. You can change basically the background of the screen when someone is calling you. So you can apply a different photo of this person, or your group photo of this person with this person. I don't know, a landscape, or I don't know, the item which, you know, resembles you of this person. It's a great idea, but I'll just focus on that one. So just tap on this option. Basically, your device will immediately transfer you to this section. You can choose something from your device photos, from your own gallery, or you can tap on the camera and take a photo of someone who's right in front of you. Google Photos, which are backed up photos, monogram, so you can use 1 or 2 letters. You can change the background color, you can change the font. You can also use emoji, so just tap on it. Tap on the emoji inside, and you can choose something from those options, which are great. So for example, this bone. Oh, okay, whatever. It could be this flower. Again, you can change the background color. We've got a lot of options to choose from. We can also use this monochrome option. So now it is basically emoji, and after tapping on this monochrome, your device will make it more icon-like. And the illustrations, which are free of charge, and they are available online. So if you do not have a photo, you don't feel like using monogram, you can find something here, which is also a great option. So just find the photo, tap on it, and here it will work. Here we've got the preset, so we can change the colors, which is also nice. You can also crop the picture, and this is the same operation that you can do on your own photo, so you can basically zoom in or out the photo. You can change the position of it, and thanks to it, you can decide what you will see after saving the whole contact, because this highlighted circle is responsible for it. So position it just like you want to, and then tap on choose, and tap on save in the right upper corner. And this is how our contacts will look like. Of course, you will be able to see this photo on the contact list, and for example, during all incoming calls from that specific number. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Would you like to have dynamic animated wallpaper generated from your own photo? In front of me, I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and let me share with you how to generate AI wallpaper from your own photo. So before we will jump into the whole generation thing, make sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required for connecting with a server. Then I also highly recommend to take a photo of the object that you'd like to use to generate the wallpaper. Obviously, you can choose it from your own gallery if you've taken it before, but let's simply start with that. I will show you. I've got my not wallpaper, but the photo I'd like to use right here. I've already taken that. So now we are prepared and we can actually start. Let's begin with opening the settings. Right here, we have to scroll and find the personalization. And then let's scroll down a little bit to find the option AI Dynamic Wallpapers. Let's tap. So basically, your device will provide you with 4 previously generated wallpapers. They are right here. They are also beautiful. But if you'd like to generate your own, you have to tap on this plus icon in the right lower corner. Your device will immediately show you your photos. So simply choose one which you'd like to use. Your device will right now analyze it. And now it will show you on the full screen. You can change the position of the photo from which it will start, and basically we can decide whether you really want to use this photo. So if you are happy with your choice, just tap on Generate in the right upper corner. And here we've got the information that the server is busy, and thus this might take a minute. It usually takes around 2 to 3 minutes. Our device will show us the information in a second, as you can see. And basically, you can simply wait here for those 2 to 3 minutes, or you can simply tap on Finish in background. So let me just pause the video and I will come back after the generation is completed. Alright, so this process is completed, and if you were waiting on the same screen, your device will immediately transfer you to this section where you can choose where you'd like to apply the wallpaper to, so the lock screen, home screen, or both. However, if you've decided that you want to finish this operation in the background, your device will show you the information in the notification center that the generation was completed, and now you can actually apply the wallpaper. Alright, so as you can see, we've got our photo AI generated. So let's simply tap on it and let me apply the wallpaper to both lock screen and home screen. And now we can check it on the lock screen, the same situation on the home screen. So as you can see, our device will simply make the plant alive, even though it is obviously plastic. I mean, it is great in my personal opinion. I think it will look great also if you will use the photo of the animal, of I don't know, a landscape, whatever. Highly recommend to check this option. So if you would like to finish, simply tap on Apply in the right upper corner and wait. It shouldn't take long. And as you can see, we've got our wallpaper applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can set up an alarm clock. Begin by opening Clock app that's already on your Xiaomi and tapping on Alarm at the bottom left corner. Following that, use this plus one at the bottom right one and create your alarm. Start by setting up an hour at the top. Then click on the repeat options. If you want to use this alarm only once, you can enable this option called delayed after it goes off thanks to this switcher. If you want to use it more than once, after tapping on repeat, apply the best option for you. Once, daily, Monday to Friday, shifts alarms, where you can adjust each day and cycle however you want to. Or customize. Here, click on days of the week you want to apply and go back. Wherever you decided when you finished, tap on ringtone. Pick one of those by clicking on it, or select All Ringtones to click on Pre-installed ringtones on the right. Then tap on Apply next to the best one and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Choose Allow and go back. If you want to use music from your device, go to the same section and this time use plus icon at the bottom right corner. Then pick a sound source like audio files. Choose Agree. Tap on a song. And then make sure to tap on Apply right next to it to set it up under My Ringtones. Hit OK. And go back one more time. Here you can enable or disable vibrate when alarm sounds thanks to this switcher, and label it however you wish if you wish. To save it, use this checkmark at the top right corner. As you can see, my alarm was successfully added. To turn it on or off, use this switcher next to it and tap on the best option from the pop-up. You can switch it on the same way. You can edit it by clicking on it, tapping on Additional Settings on the left, and making your changes. Then save them by tapping on this checkmark again, or discard them thanks to this X on the left. If you wanna get rid of any of your alarms, hold one, click on all that you wish to get rid of, and choose Delete at the bottom. Lastly, to manage some more available options, click on those three dots at the top right corner. Select Settings and operate all of those however you want to, like volume. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Xiaomi 17 Ultra and let me share with you how to change the wallpaper on this device. So first of all, I will show you how to apply a regular wallpaper. So for example, your own photo or a system wallpaper as the home screen photo. And later on, I will explain how to generate your own wallpaper using your own photo and, well, make it look simply alive. So let's begin with opening the settings. And here, let's scroll down and find personalization. So right here, we can scroll down immediately and localize online wallpapers. After scrolling down a little bit again, we can find system wallpapers. So those which are static, those are pre-installed, so you do not need the internet connection. If you'd like to choose something from the online wallpapers, then you need the internet connection, obviously. So you can simply tap on Find More, and you will be transferred to the wallpapers that you can download. There are plenty of beautiful options here, so I'm pretty sure that you will find something interesting. Or simply system wallpapers, where we've got pre-installed ones, and I will quickly pick something from those options. So if you'd like to apply a regular wallpaper, simply tap on the option, and here you can decide where you want to set it, so as a lock screen, home screen, or both. And I will choose both options, so let me tap on it. So here we've got the preview on the lock screen and the home screen, and now you can see that the home screen is a little bit blurred, maybe not a little bit. And if you're not the biggest fan of this effect, simply tap on this drop icon here to actually remove it. And now we've got a sharp wallpaper on both screens. So if you're happy with your choice, simply tap on Apply in the right upper corner. Now we can go back, and as you can see, the wallpaper has been played successfully. Let me go back again to this section here, because I also wanted to show you, maybe here, because I wanted to show you that you can also use your own photo. You do not need to enter your gallery. Simply tap on Custom right here, and here tap on Select. And as you can see, you've got the option Local Photos, which is basically your own gallery. Moreover, right here, and Let me go back. And right here, we've got a new feature, AI dynamic wallpapers, which means that you can actually change your own photo into the live one. So let me share with you how it works. Let's go to the AI dynamic wallpapers, and let's start with the fresh new photo which I've taken of those two plants. So just tap on this plus icon and tap on the photo you'd like to use. Your device will right now analyze the photo. It will show it to you whether you really want to use it or not. And all you have to do is to tap on generate in the right upper corner. And you will receive this information that the server is busy and that might take a minute. Usually, as far as I know, it takes around 2 to 3 minutes to actually generate dynamic wallpaper. As you can see, you can simply tap to finish in background and you can do whatever you want on the phone, or you can simply wait. I will wait, I will pause the video and I will come back when it's generated. Alright, so if you will wait in the same screen, I mean wait for the generation to be over, your device will automatically show you this option. So apply wallpaper to lock screen, home screen, or both. However, if you will choose simply generating in the background, you will see the notification right here that the generation is over and you can check it. So your generated ideas, your generated wallpapers will appear right here. Of course, those are kind of pre-installed, so those are not generated. I mean, they are generated by AI, but not from our own photos. And right here, we've got our photo, our wallpaper. So let's simply tap on it. And now let me apply it on both screens. So now we can check the preview. And as you can see from the static photo, our device simply generated the photo that is kind of moving, etc. It works the same on the lock screen and the home screen. So you will see the movement whenever you will unlock your device, for example. So all you have to do now is to tap on apply in the right upper corner. And as you can see, the wallpaper has been applied successfully. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I will show you how you can enable and set up your Do Not Disturb mode. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top right side of the screen, which will bring down your toggles, and somewhere between those toggles you should be able to find your Do Not Disturb mode, which, looking at the list, I actually don't see it. So in any case, if you don't see it, like I can't, we will more certainly be able to add it. Now to add it, you want to click on the edit, which sometimes might be kind of off the screen, so you might need to swipe up, like this, oops, not like this, but like this, to reveal it, and then you may click on it. And scrolling down, you'll find a bunch of toggles right here with those pluses, which allows you to add them to the first list that we accessed. So anyway, we're gonna look for our Do Not Disturb mode, which here is labeled as DND. Click on the plus, and as you can see, it gets added. Additionally, you can also see that we have labels right here for all of these toggles, which we don't have here. You actually can add them by clicking on the edit and checking the box right here. And it will, as you can see, keep the labels of these toggles. Now, in any case, once you have your Do Not Disturb mode visible, first time around, I recommend holding it. And this will quickly take you to the settings. Now, Xiaomi doesn't have the most extensive settings right here, so it's a little bit of a shame, but I'm going to go over the couple options that we have. So we have first thing at the very top is just basically toggle on. So moving on, next thing we have only when device is locked. And so this will mean that your Do Not Disturb mode only affects your device when you're not using it. When you're, interacting with it, calls and everything will come in normally as though the mode is basically turned off. Next, we have notify about calls, and in here you can choose who will be able to reach you. Now, not really call you, but you will be notified about that person trying to call you. And you can select that anyone can be, contacts, favorites, or no one. Now, additionally, if whatever you select right here can be bypassed by this option, notify about repeated calls. If someone calls you twice within a 15-minute period, they will bypass whatever you have chosen right here. It might be a great option in case of emergencies. And last thing in here is the schedule turn on time. So you can create multiple schedules, have them all running simultaneously if you want to. It's up to you. I will be actually creating a single schedule in here. You can name it whatever you want, but I will be selecting one that is not really going to be used as a typical schedule. This will be, and I recommend setting that up on your end as well, this will be a safe measure in case you ever turn on Do Not Disturb mode manually and you forget to turn it off. So other devices give you the option to define what happens when you press on the toggle manually. You can have it run indefinitely. You can choose a timer so it only runs, for instance, for like 1, 2, 4, 5, 10 hours or whatever. Or you can have these two first options show up every time you tap on it. Here, we don't have this option, so I'm basically showing a circumvention to this as a precaution. So I'll be choosing a schedule that will run at 2 a.m. till 2:01 a.m. So just for a single minute, every single day of the week. Now this basically means that when we want to enable our mode, so we're going to find the toggle, tap on it, it's now enabled, it's turned on. Now by default, and just generally, you need to remember to turn it off once you're done using it. And to do so, you just navigate back in here and tap on the toggle once more. But if you forget about it, well, this mode will run indefinitely. But with the schedule that we have chosen, when you enable and forget about it, it will run till 2:01 exactly. So at 2, schedule will try to turn on the Do Not Disturb mode, which is already running, so nothing to turn on again, right? But at 2:01, schedule tells it that it needs to turn it off. It's on, so off it goes. And it's going to try to do that every single time, or every single day, basically. So this just gives you a little bit of a precaution in case you forget about it. At the end of the day, it will be off again. Now, I select 2 a.m. as I just find it to be, like a time where this won't really bother me at all. And it can just try to turn on and off. And also, because of how it's set, it is going to be turning itself on and off every single day. So there might be this annoying sound every single day at 2 a.m. So keep that in mind, which you could possibly remove if you wanted to, or just mute it. So anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I'll show you how you can capture a screenshot on this device. So, to get started, you will want to open up content that you wish to capture. I'll be using home screen as an example for this, so it's already open on my screen. Just make sure that whatever you want to capture on that screenshot is right now visible on your screen, and when it is, all you will need to do is press the power button and the volume down at the same time, like so. You get a little pop-up with a scroll and send options, and first time around you just get a quick little info what these do, and from there, every time you capture it, you get this, and it will automatically vanish from the screen after like a couple seconds. Now that's one way you can capture a screenshot. There's another way. So using 3 fingers, you're just gonna swipe down on the screen, and it does the same exact thing. Obviously, there's no difference between them. Screenshot is the same. It's just the method. So use whichever one is easier for you. Now that's one thing. Now I do want to point out one more thing that you might encounter sometimes. So if you ever try to capture a screenshot, for instance, in your bank application, you probably noticed that you can't. It gets blocked. And the reason for that, bank applications, along with some other apps, which I'm going to mention later on, tend to block this, block the feature that is, I believe, called drawing over other applications. So that would include screenshots and screen recordings as well. So this is done for your privacy and security reasons. So as an example, if you, as a hypothetical situation, downloaded something, some kind of malware on your device, and that malware is now trying to use either screenshots, screen recordings to see your pins, passwords that you're typing in, and you open up a bank application, obviously that malware wouldn't be able to see anything on the screen, as it would be blocked by the bank application for privacy and security reasons. So that's pretty great. And bank application, when you're trying to, I don't know, maybe screenshot a confirmation of a payment, you always have the option to just download a PDF as a confirmation instead of capturing a screenshot. So bank apps give you alternative ways of achieving the same thing. What doesn't give you alternative ways of doing something and just completely flat out disregards that this is your device and should be able to do whatever the hell you want on it is piece of shit Netflix, along with many other applications that do streaming, either music or shows or movies, right? So you can clearly see there is content open right now. And if I try to capture it, I get, give it a second, it takes a moment usually for this notification. There we can take screenshot of this page. Now, why is that exactly? I don't even, this is the biggest problem that I have with this. I don't own Netflix account. I have never agreed to terms of service or use. Therefore, this bullshit shouldn't be happening. I never gave it permission or agreed to this. Neither did this application ever show up with any kind of pop-up asking for permission when you first open it up. And furthermore, this application comes pre-installed with the device, so I didn't even download it myself. Now, because I find it to be violating my property by changing how it operates without ever even consulting me as the owner of it, I'm going to be showing you how you can just do this to the application, show it where its place is, which is in garbage. There we go. And I'm going to show you what you can do instead to capture screenshots of shows or movies that you might be watching, which you should be in your damn right to do so, especially when you're paying for garbage things like Netflix or Spotify or Hulu or whatever other crap you're using. Now, this will be a kind of a free alternative, and I'm not really going to be showing you exactly where to navigate. This is going to be more of a, teach a man to fish instead of giving him a fish. The reason for that is I used to show a specific version of this, which was this one. But because I don't know if this is exactly because of me or not, but I was showing this and it was working, and possibly because I was showing it, this site got a DMC takedown. They actually did have a message that they basically got legal notice and all that, so they basically took it down. So that site is down. Most of the other ones that I've tested are still up, but I didn't really recommend other ones. So instead of showing you other options that you can do, I'm going to show you how to find the other options. So if one that you're using later on might get taken down, you can find other ones, and they will be popping up like cancer cells. Because let's be honest, piracy is on the rise when every service is enshittified. So one of the things you can do is just kind of search for this, but as a alternative to this. And as you can see, I did have a quick little search. So we're going to do alternatives, and let's see what we have right here. Oh, look at that. There's an entire freaking list of different things you can use instead. So that's already one thing that you can utilize. Also, if you just search for something like free Netflix or alternatives, you're going to get another nice list of like 20 different possibilities, and they all work. And because whatever you're going to open up with this method, any kind of show or anything like that, it is actually going to be running through your web browser. That'd be Chrome or any other browser that you're going to be using. And the browsers don't block screen recordings or screenshots. So you can capture to your heart's content. And just as a little notice, if you're planning to record entirety of like shows or whatever, for some reason, there's much better ways of doing this than recording it like that. But if you're planning to, sharing it is not necessarily legal, just FYI. But you are kind of supposedly allowed to share short portions of it. I think up to 30 seconds or something like that you need to check. It's basically under fair use. So you could theoretically share small snippets of something that you recorded, or screenshots generally as well, without needing to worry about any kind of legal notices coming to you. But I do urge you to check it with you know, exactly like how long the period is for the fair use. So in any case, that about sums it up. So one more thing that I would want to show you is basically where to find all these screenshots, as I actually haven't done that yet. So let's open up our gallery. Now you can also use photos from Google, but I personally prefer gallery because it's a little bit better organized for this kind of content. So when you're in your Photos tab, which is this one right here, in here you'll find your screenshots, screen recordings, photos, videos, and every other kind of media content. So instead of finding your screenshots here, I recommend navigating to the second tab, which will be your albums, I believe. And you have this album right here, screenshots and screen recordings. And in here, you have these two tabs for just screenshots and screen recordings. So if I click on screenshots, it shows me only that, or only screen recordings, which is pretty nice. And here you can see a couple of screenshots that I have taken throughout the video. So there we go. Now, I hope you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I will show you how we can enable power saving mode on this device. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top right side of the screen, as this is where our toggles are. And somewhere here, you should have power saving mode. Now, they don't have labels by default, but we can turn them on if you're struggling with finding it. But generally, you would be looking for an icon like this one right here. Now, if you don't see it, you can click on the bottom edit. If you have more toggles, you will need to swipe down and then select edit. And anything below right here are toggles that you can add. Now I already have power saving mode added, but I will be adding one more toggle as an example and as also addition, which is Ultra Battery Saver. Just click on that plus right here, it zooms it to the top, and we can now click on a check mark to save this. Now before I do so, I also want to point out to add the labels that we right now see, so they are in the kind of first pull down list that we've seen. You can check the box right here. When you do, these labels will stay. When it's off, obviously, it removes the labels. Now, in any case, I'm going to first start off by talking about the normal power saving mode and then move on to the ultra power saving mode. So the normal one is right over here. And once you tap on it, it automatically enables. You can see we have a quick little message right here. And it doesn't really tell us much about what it's going to be doing, unless I believe if we hold it, there we go, it gives us some info. So don't wake screen for notifications is enabled, turn off always on display, turn off when charged to 50%, and we also have the schedule to automatically have it turn on at a specific time, and also turn off at that specific time too. So you can disable them, some of the toggles if you don't want them, but generally these aren't ones that will be interfering with the usability of the device all that much. Now there is something that isn't labeled right here, which I believe this device uses, which is basically the disconnection of Wi-Fi and mobile data when you just kind of stop using your device. So you lock it, leave it like this, and it will enter sleep mode, and when it does, it disconnects from Wi-Fi and mobile data. And there are usually two options, as most devices do this. First option is it reconnects to network to allow applications to check for missing notifications every period of time. So you might be getting your notifications delivered to you in bulk. Also, this will happen when you unlock the device, so just wake it up and start using it. And the other option is that when you're not using your device, it just never connects, and it will only do it when you start using it. So when you wake it up, it will automatically connect and check for notifications and then deliver them to you all at once. So that one will be the most important for a lot of people, as that kind of alters when you will receive notifications for messages that people might have sent you. And I'm strictly referring to messages through applications that require internet connection instead of mobile service. As for instance, normal SMS messages will still be delivered to you regardless. But for instance, WhatsApp messages, now those require internet connection. Without it, obviously, you're not going to be getting anything. So anyway, that's one thing. And the other option, which I do need to navigate there a little bit differently. So I'm going to first turn that off. and I'm going to navigate to the settings. In settings, we can navigate to, where is it? Battery, right over here. And I'm navigating here just so I can kind of showcase this nicely. So right now you can see we are 50% charged or discharged, depending on if you're half full, half empty kind of glass guy. In any case, we, with that 50%, get about 15 hours and 47 minutes approximately. This isn't like straight up accurate, because for instance, if I change the brightness, I don't think it's going to change the, yep, it doesn't change the timer, which it definitely should be changing it by like several hours. So approximately we get like 15.5 hours of battery life on normal mode with 50%. So when we click right here, we have other options. We have the battery saver, so the one that I already enabled, and we can check it out from here as well. And it now tells us also how much battery we will get. So we will be getting 19.5 hours of battery life approximately. So that is a pretty decent increase of like additional 4 hours of battery life. That's already pretty damn good. But where it starts to stand out above the other options is the ultra battery saver. Now you can see we would go from 15.5 hours to 51 hours of battery life. Now that is a definitely significant jump in your battery life. This is more than tripling your battery life at just 50%. Obviously it's going to triple it no matter how many percents you have. It's going to how it would go, but but in general, at half the battery, we're going to be getting 151 hours of battery life, and with a full battery, if you enable this, you'd be getting over 100 hours. Now, this here is freaking fantastic. So, there are companies like Xiaomi, sorry, not Xiaomi, Oppo, Realme, Vivo, and OnePlus. All 4 of them are owned by the same parent company, and apparently these dipshits don't know that when you enable power saving mode, you would like to, crazy idea, save power. So on those devices, you might be getting 15 on normal, 17 on battery saver, and 19 on ultra battery mode. Now, increasing only by like 2 hours each, that's, by the way, that's usually happens when you're like fully charged, by the way. These are only like 2-hour differences. So when you're halfway, that would be like a single hour difference between these. So obviously, this phone stands out amongst them. It's basically God walking amongst men right here when you compare it to other atrocious modes. Now, you could always use this mode at all times, but you probably won't want to, because let's enable it. This is strictly designed to preserve as much battery as humanly possible, or as devicely possible for this phone. And when you enable this, you can see it lowers down the brightness, gets rid of a bunch of toggles from here, removes your wallpaper, removes applications from your home screen, removes the app drawer. You can add additional application right here, and it primarily tries to tell you that, hey, you have like 51 hours of battery life remaining. Great. So you sacrifice a little bit of functionality of your device to preserve that battery, but obviously you get a decent increase in your battery life. We're talking about, like I said, more than tripling your battery life from what it is normally. So once you're done with this mode and you want to go back to the normal one, you can just click on that X there and it will go back to normal. So this ultra power saving mode, I think the best case use case scenario for this is when you would, for instance, just be starting your day and you forgot to charge your phone and you left your home and you won't be able to charge it for, well, the rest of the day. Might be at 10%. That's fine. Turn on the ultra battery saver mode and it will probably last you 20 hours more. So obviously should get you through the day, no problem. But anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through recovery mode. Now, I do want to quickly mention a couple things. Number one, you can do this kind of reset in order to get rid of a screen lock that you might have set on your device, or maybe your child set up and you don't know it. Now, this will allow you to get rid of it, but if you have a Google account on the device signed in, this will also lock your device, meaning that once the device is finished resetting, it will become FRP locked, and when you go into the setup, it will force you to either provide the screen lock that was set on the device or the Google account that was signed in on it. And if you can't provide one of those two, you won't be able to finish up the setup, and therefore you'll be stuck in a setup stage with a fancy brick for a phone. Now, I do want to also add a little bit of an info. Chances are those like GSM stores that usually sell used phones, they typically have them on like a kickstand in the window. That's usually how you spot them. They usually offer services to remove these kind of protections along with other things. So you could potentially look in there. Maybe they can help you out if you can't verify your basically FRP verification, and potentially they could unlock it so you could use your device. Obviously at a small fee. Now, I also, this isn't like, I'm not 100% certain you can. I used to record videos how you could do this at home, but because most of these got patched up, yeah, that's no longer happening. So maybe they still have some ways that I wouldn't have for free. In any case, one more thing that I do want to mention is that all your data by resetting your device will be removed. So you potentially want to back up your device beforehand. Now, you can back up your device if you have access to it. And if you don't have access to your device, meaning you don't know the screen lock, you potentially won't be able to back it up. But if you have used it before, there is a chance that you probably by mistake, just out of annoyance, possibly agreed to Google backup. So typically when you open up something like the Google Photos as an example, right here, you'll get the bullshit. Well, right now it's signed in, but once you sign in, it's the backup your photos, right? And crap like that. And this shows up every so often. So eventually you're probably gonna, by mistake, just click on that backup to get rid of it quickly, instead of just, I don't know, going back. And that will basically begin the backup of your photos to the cloud. So potentially that could have been a way for you to either with your consent or technically without your consent have your photos be backed up. As let's be honest, by forcing you to constantly get rid of some shit like that with the hopes that you by mistake agree to it, that is technically without your consent. So in any case, that's one thing. And contacts, for instance, has the same thing. Messages the same. So potentially you have agreed to all of those. And if you don't know, you can actually check it by logging into your Google account on your computer browser and then navigating to the different categories like photos or other things in your account and seeing what's there. So basically go into your Google Drive specifically, and on the drive check your photos, your contacts, your messages and other things. And if it's backed up to the newest ones, then you don't need to worry about it. At least not with the photos and contacts and stuff like that. Applications and other things are a little bit of a different subject. So those, if all came from Play Store, then they should be technically backed up. That's being generous and calling this a backup though. So you also shouldn't really worry about those. Now, alternatively, if you do have an access to your device, you can create a much better backup or migration of your device by using the Mi Mover application that is in here. Let me just back out. So it will look like this. This is usable between Xiaomi devices or moving to Xiaomi. Now, if you, for instance, getting rid of this phone, resetting it and, I don't know, switching to a new phone, then you will want to use equivalent of this application that is present on other devices. So for instance, Samsung has something similar, but they're naming it differently, and they have a smart switch application instead. Oppo, Realme, Vivo, and OnePlus, all four of the companies use the same one, which is Clone Phone. Huawei uses Phone Clone. So you can obviously find whichever application other brand uses, and you would download that application on this phone, and it will allow you to move data from this device to the new one. And you can also move it to an old one the same way, but later on, if you want to move the data back in here as a backup and then restore, you would need to, on this phone, then download, on the old phone, you need to download Mi Mover on top of that to then connect, Mi Mover to the old phone and move back to it. These companies create these applications to help you move to their devices. So they only work one way, and they also work between their devices. So you can do both ways, only between the same brand, so Xiaomi to Xiaomi. Outside of their brand, it's only designed to move from other brands to theirs. So not every, but most companies have their own versions of these. That's why I named some of them so you know what to look for. Now, anyway, with that out of the way, let's get started with the actual reset. So we're going to get started by turning off our device, which we need to hold power button and the volume up for that. And then we're going to swipe up to turn off our device. Now, when the device turns off, you want to hold the power button and volume up again. And let go of the power button when the Mi logo shows up on the screen. After a moment, once you have the recovery mode visible on the screen, you can also let go of the volume up. Now, in this mode, we will need to use volume buttons to navigate. So volume down will scroll down, and while up will navigate up. And power button will be used to confirm whatever is selected in blue. So with that in mind, let's select the second option, which is wipe data. Then select wipe all data. And confirm. Now, on this page right here, we will, as you can see, be going pretty quickly. It's already finished. So now we're going to press power button to go back to main menu, power button to reboot, and power button to reboot to system. Now, this will continue resetting your device in the background, which it will take it about a minute or so to finish up. And when it's completed, we will be presented with Android setup screen. So I'll be back once that is visible for me. And as you can see, the process is now finished and you can set up your device however you like. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I'll show you how you can import contacts from the SIM card to the device. So, to get started, you will want to open up the standalone contacts application, which will be located in the Google folder, right over here. Now you can see on my end, I only have a couple of contacts visible, which these are all being pulled from the SIM card anyway. Now, I am not signed into a Google account, which does change how the application looks like and how it behaves partially. So I'll be talking about that because most people will actually be logged in. So to get started with the import, you will want to navigate to the Organize tab, and that's where the first change will be. So if you are signed into a Google account, you will have a Google account portion of settings above, and this device option, which we are looking for, will be at the very bottom. So scroll down and you will find it, and then you want to select Manage SIM. When you select this, it will show you all the contacts that are located on your SIM card. By default, they will all be selected as long as they don't exist where you're going to be importing them to already. So In my case, because I'm not signed into a Google account, it also removes one more option that would be present right here, which is the option to change where you're going to be saving your contacts to. Typically, that will be located right here under the Manage SIM, and by default, if you are signed into a Google account, it will opt into Google account, and you can click on the drop-down and choose the device, which I do recommend doing. I approach importing contacts from a perspective of kind of security and privacy, so that's why I recommend doing it to the device. Now, I'll be talking about it a little bit more further on into the video, but right now, I recommend switching it to the device. Alternatively, there's different kind of versions that I've started seeing of the contacts application depending on the phone. So possibly this will also happen on this one into the future, where instead of having the drop down for importing options right here, you will have option like a window right here that will be overlaid. And by default, it will have device and your Google account selected by default. And then below that, the second option will be more. By the way, this thing takes about this much. And the more option hides only one option always, which is the device only. Now, apparently Google is absolutely fucking retarded because they apparently didn't realize that they have 2/3 of the screen left to expand on that more option, so they don't need to hide the device only. Now, obviously I'm being sarcastic right here. It's a deliberate choice to try to get you to always import contacts to the cloud, because that's basically them trying to circumvent consent of getting information. So you can basically give away my personal information to Google without my permission. To Google, that doesn't matter. As long as they get you to do it, that's fine. So that's why I recommend importing your contacts to the device itself, as that circumvents Google and retains the personal information, the privacy of people that these contacts belong to. Now, I also will point out to some information that these contacts could be sharing with Google by doing so. But first, let's import them. So, other than having your contacts selected like they are for me, sometimes you also might experience that your contacts are grayed out and deselected. If that's the case for you, these contacts already exist wherever you're trying to import them to. So additionally, you can also deselect contacts that you don't want. Click on import, and here comes another retarded thing, which is Google trying to delete your contacts. So it's a quick message: remove copies from SIM. To clean up your SIM, why would I clean up my SIM exactly? Maybe share that information. Remove copies of imported contacts. Contacts that aren't imported won't be affected. And again, there's nothing about the reasoning for trying to clear up the storage on your SIM card. By default, I will always be recommending to keep it. Your SIM card and the contacts that are stored on there is basically your physical kind of storage device for all your contacts that you can move between devices. There is no benefit for you to delete it. It's just Google trying to make you rely on their cloud, because by deleting your contacts from the SIM and importing it to the device, they will start pestering you about importing the contacts to the cloud because have them backed up. Well, shit, if you didn't delete my contacts from a SIM card, I wouldn't need to back them up now, would I? So obviously we're going to be selecting keep right here. Like I said, it's a stupid thing. The SIM storage is literally used for only one thing, which is storing contacts, and it cannot do anything else. So clearing storage of contacts for storage that only store contacts is a moronic kind of pop-up right here. Now, once you import your contacts, you can go to your list right here, and I can already see one thing that might be annoying. These contacts are being duplicated right now. So you can see they are showing the same contacts twice. One being on a SIM card and one on a device, which we can click also right here and see that we have 3 on a SIM, 3 on device, and in total that's 6 contacts. Now in total that's 3 contacts. The same freaking thing. So let's quickly see if we can change that by going again right here into settings, and then let's see. So I think we can do this. Is that correct? No, that didn't change anything. Now there is a way that we can basically choose either the SIM or device to show contacts, but I was trying to see if we can manage them so they are not like by default visible both at the same time. But it looks like we can't for some reason. So I'm going to organize them by just selecting device right here, and it will only show those contacts now. Now, one last thing that I wanted to show was the amount of information that you would be sharing with Google by importing these contacts to the cloud. Now, this isn't necessarily all information that might be filled out for you, but let's go into editing contact. So assuming you want to add this information and it's being stored on the cloud, when you add things like the cover photo, the call photo right here, first, last name, company name, multiple phone numbers, labels, notes, email, birthday, address where they live, others, which includes name, job title, suffix, prefix, some middle names and other crap right here. That's everything that Google would have access to if you chose to sync it with cloud, without the person this contact belongs to ever even consenting to a shred of this information being shared. Now, I am the person that tries to prevent Google from having my information, and I'm trying to do as much as I can to have nothing there. If I have a phone number added to Google, it's surely not my number. It's one that I literally have as a temp number. So whenever some piece of shit app wants me to verify my number, I literally just activate a second SIM card, provide that one, get a confirmation code, and turn it immediately off. So when someone else does, share my information with the Google, it's basically counterproductive to what I'm trying to do, which that's why I always recommend kind of importing it to the device. And if you want to move these contacts between other devices, you have, you can easily have it on other device. You can basically download an application to create I think it's called a VCF file backup. So it basically allows you to create a entire copy of your contacts list that is basically labeled as a .vcf I think file. And you can just move it to an SD card, USB, or email it to yourself, click on it on another device, and one click restore it, which is pretty seamless and basically removes the need for you to rely on the cloud as a way for you to be having your data backed up, like contacts, and also kind of removes really the need for you to have the cloud to have other contacts or the same contacts visible on other devices. So generally, that's what I will recommend. Now, in any case, with that being said, I hope you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I will show you how you can enable and set up your portable hotspot. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top right side of the screen, which will bring down your toggles, and somewhere here you should be able to find our hotspot toggle. Now, if we don't see it anywhere, which I think on Xiaomi it looks like a little chain link icon, which I don't see here, it will mean that we need to add it ourselves by clicking on the edit button. If you don't see this edit button, you can just swipe down on this list and it should show up. And in here, I'm going to scroll down and I can see it already right here. So once you see your toggle, you can simply click on the plus, gets added, and you're good to go. Additionally, at the very top, you have the option to show labels for each one of these toggles in here, assuming you turn it on. I like it clean, so I'm not going to be turning it on. Anyway, once we have our toggle visible right here, we can hold it, and this will quickly take us to the settings. Now, I do recommend going here at least once, because under the setup portable hotspot, right here on the password, you will find a randomly generated password. Now, it's not a very fun password to type or even try to remember, so I do recommend just straight up getting rid of it and then setting up your own password, which will need to have at least 8 characters in length. Now, that can be letters or numbers, both. I'm going to be using just numbers for simplicity. There we go. So once you have 8 characters, you can automatically just click right here to save it. I'm going to go back in here. Now, I do this because sometimes I forget to save it later on. But below that, we have additional options as well, which you can utilize. So we have security, which I recommend keeping as it is. This actually makes sure that your password is protected and not everyone can connect to it. Device identification, that doesn't really matter. Then we have the AP band, and we have two different options, the 2.4 and 5 gigahertz. For people that don't know what this is, I'm going to quickly explain it. If you know, feel free to skip forward. So this basically defines the kind of standard of the Wi-Fi. 2.4 will basically be used by literally every device that has any kind of Wi-Fi capability that since it came out. If you have like a 20-year-old laptop and it could connect to Wi-Fi, which I'm pretty sure it could, it definitely supports the 2.4. Now, that same laptop that came out 20 years ago will most certainly not be supporting 5 gigahertz. So what will happen when you, for instance, select the 5 gigahertz right here and you try to connect to this hotspot with that laptop, it won't see that hotspot at all. There will be nothing of this name visible in your Wi-Fi list for you to connect to. So when a device doesn't support this kind of frequency, it just doesn't see it. Now, the benefits right here over the other is the 2.4 is going to be slower, but is used by basically every device that has Wi-Fi connectivity, while the 5 gigahertz one will be faster network that allows also for more devices being connected at a given moment and lower latency, but not every device will support it. So it needs to be a newer device, not like super new. We're talking about like several years back, should be good enough. They already started supporting those, but hey, your mileage may vary depending on what you have, and you might have like, very recent device, but like a very budget one that doesn't support 5 gigahertz. That still happens. So if you don't know, turn on 5 gigahertz. You don't see it. There's your answer. Now, and I like to stick with the 2.4. As this just makes it versatile with every device that I might be using, and I don't need to, go into settings and change anything. And the upsides of being faster, lower latency, and more devices connected is literally lost on me, as being faster means absolutely nothing for a mobile network, as I am always going to be primarily, at this moment in time, bottlenecked by the service provider. My network maxes out at 60 megabits. And we're talking about maxing out. Typically, I get like 30 megabits. So obviously, it's well in the capabilities of the 2.4. Now, the amount of devices connected, again, I'm not running server off of it. I usually just connect 1 or 2 devices to it when I need it, primarily 1. So again, no need for that. The only kind of benefit that I would ever see, which I have never experienced myself, but I will mention in case you might have need for this, is that the 5 gigahertz band is more open. Now, I'm going to try to explain this in a way that will make it easy to understand. So if you live in a very densely populated area, maybe New York City, you might experience that because of all different kind of devices that are also using the 2.4 gigahertz network, either, different hotspots, routers, smart devices, and all that stuff, right? It's going to be crowding the 2.4 gigahertz lanes, and it just might create some kind of problems with your network, how your device connects to this hotspot with. So if you have some kind of problems where it's dropping out the connection, or just sites don't want to load even though you are clearly connected, I honestly don't know what to look for, as I never experienced this. But if you have some kind of problems, you could change it to 5 gigahertz. And even though you're still in the same location, 5 gigahertz is more accommodating for higher traffic. So the same amount of devices being on between like 2.4 or 5 gigahertz on the 5 gigahertz is basically as though you were comparing like a single lane road that is filled with cars that aren't moving to a four lane highway that is moving at high speeds. That's kind of what you're looking at. Same amount of cars on those roads, but hey, one is 4 lane high speed, the other one is, I don't know, a little side dirt road. So in this case, even though you're still in highly populated area, this problem should go away if you're having some problems. Now, anyway, last thing in here is going to be the hide SSID. This basically means that your hotspot, when enabled, will not be showing up in the Wi-Fi list. I prefer to have that off, as Otherwise, to connect to such a network, you would basically need to grab your phone. Let's just demonstrate this quickly. Go into Wi-Fi list, and then literally click on Add Network and type in the network name, aka Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and then a password. And if you misspell something, you mess up a spacing or anything like that, it will fail to connect. So I personally like this to be off, just because it's otherwise, if you turn it on, it's just more of a pain rather than a benefit. So anyway, let's click on the check mark. Now, one more thing left here to talk about is the turn off hotspot automatically. So Xiaomi does the better option right here, which it turns off hotspot automatically when no devices are connected to it. Now, it won't do it instantly, so because no device is connected, if I turn it on right now, it won't immediately turn off because there's nothing connected, right? It has a period of time it needs to wait for it to turn off. But this is better because typically when you're using your hotspot on, let's just say that laptop, once you're done using it and you're done with your hotspot, right? Maybe you're in a cafe, you just close it up, drop it in your bag, and you're good to go. The moment you close the lid of your laptop, it usually will go to sleep. Therefore, disconnect from your hotspot. Therefore, this will start a timer and then automatically turn it off, or turn off the actual hotspot. So, and to explain this is good because hotspot will consume more of your phone's battery. So once you're done using it and you forget about it, obviously it's nice that the device will turn it off for you. And I like this specific one where no devices are connected, as other device use just a general timer of no network being used, which you might be just reading a long article in a single page that you didn't need to reload. You're still using it, but because it took you more than 10 minutes, off goes your hotspot, even though you're still actually using it. So this one is actually the better option. So in any case, once everything is set up, you don't actually have to ever go back there into the settings again. And whenever you want to turn it on or off, you just click on a toggle right here. And additionally, you can turn off this hotspot at will. Also, you don't need to disconnect from it and wait for it to turn off. You can just tap on this toggle to basically disable it. So there we go. Now, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through settings. So, to get started, outside of actually resetting, I'm going to start off by talking about backing up your device, as preserving your data probably is important to you. So if you haven't done so yet, you can stick around. If you don't care or you have already done this, by all means skip forward by like 7 minutes or so, as I will be talking about several different ways you can go through a backup and what the benefits and downsides are of some of them. So starting off with the most simplest one, and one that probably a lot of people have enabled by default or by mistake, will be the Google backup. A reason why you might have it enabled by mistake is whenever you open up something like your contacts or your Photos application, Google is there to just pester you and beat you over the head for you to enable the backup so you can keep your data secure. So Google can just yoink it from you and then use it to train AI models, and yeah, just fantastic. Privacy for the win, right? So anyway, to show you this one, we can navigate to additional settings. We're going to go to About Phone, it's Xiaomi. And right here, you're going to find Backup and Restore. And we have a couple different ways of backing it up. So here's the Google one. When you click on it, it will try to sign me in, but I'm not signed in. But we can go back and you can see we have the photos and videos and other device data, which includes things like our call history, device settings, apps, app data, SMS, MMS messages, and so on. Now, this is actually kind of BS, what it does right here. Calling this a backup is completely misinforming users. That's number one. Number two, it doesn't actually back up app data, and it doesn't even back up apps. The way I understand the backup is when there is a physical copy created of my data that I can access at any point, whenever I want, of whatever data I back up. If it's applications, then it's the application backup, right? But as an example, here's a hypothetical situation that a lot of people actually won't be looking as a hypothetical, but as a reality. You download it, I believe it was Yuzu that was available on App Store on Google App Store, right? Yuzu is an emulator for Nintendo games, or Switch, I think, emulation specifically. And it was on Play Store. You download it there. It's still on your phone that you're trying to back up right now. Yuzu is no longer available on Play Store because Nintendo Hit Squad of lawyers found the Yuzu creators and started mailing them the basically takedowns along with legal lawsuits, like it's a freaking invitation to Hogwarts for Harry. And well, they took it down for obvious reasons, because I think winning a war with US might be easier than winning with Nintendo lawyers. So you have this application. It works great on your phone. It's no longer on Play Store though. So you want to create a backup of it. That's what the backup is for. You would think logically. Well, think of freaking again, because you might be creating a backup, but this data isn't being backed up actually. What this actually is doing is more like here's a little Sharpie, and let's get a little post sticky note and just let the phone know that it needs to re-download the Yuzu from Play Store. Specifically from Play Store, by the way. And instead of actually creating a backup, it's just giving itself a little information that this app was on this phone, so re-download it later on. But if that application no longer exists on Play Store, it doesn't have any place to download it from. And any other application that has come from outside of Play Store is just being completely ignored by Google. So as a backup of applications, I'm sorry, are you backing up application or are you being a little bitch about it? Because if I'm correct, if you're telling me you're backing up apps, there shouldn't be a freaking caveat to it. You're backing it up or you don't. And in this case, Google isn't actually backing up shit in terms of applications. So in this kind of aspect, it is absolutely useless. So that's why I was saying that this is the worst kind of thing that you can use. Now, moving back, we have the other option. So we have local backup to computer or mobile device, meaning this phone itself. It will allow you to create a file, like a backup file of the data, and you can either use it, I believe, with the Mi Assistant or whatever it's called, the application for a computer that will allow you to basically create a backup to your PC. You can create one to this storage of the phone and then plug it into your computer and drag it over to your PC. Or what you can also do is a cloud backup. Again, I don't really recommend cloud backups in general, let's be honest, you're moving your personal information to someone else's computer. What could possibly go wrong? So what I do recommend doing instead is, on the second page of our home screen, you will find System Apps folder. And in that System Apps folder, you will find at the bottom, hidden away, Mi Mover. This is a absolute god tier application, like it is on other devices that offer similar app to this. When it comes down to migration and backups, this is the best thing you can find. Now, it will kind of depend if you're gonna be moving data, copying data, or migrating to a device. Depending on what device it is, you might not be using this application. So as an example, because this can be used as a migration, so to move to a new device, or you can use it also as a way to move data to an old phone as a backup. Now, this is not really an intended kind of way of doing this, but it does work in this way. But no matter which one you're going about it, you're going to have a little bit of a limitation. So, example, your phone is the new one or the old one is a Samsung. That's fine. But you will not be able to use Mi Mover. So to explain these applications like Mi Mover are created by the company itself to help you move from other devices to their brand, and also between their brand devices. So you can use this between Xiaomi to move like back and forth without a problem, but you will not be able to use this application to move data from Xiaomi to Samsung. Instead, you would be using what Samsung has as an alternative to this. And Samsung has Smart Switch. Therefore, you'd be downloading Smart Switch on this phone to then connect these two phones together. So you're basically always going to need to download on the device that has the data. You're going to need to download the application of the phone that you're moving data to. And like I said, if it's the same brand, that's no problem. If it's something like Samsung, you need to download theirs. And subsequently, it goes the same way. If you're now trying to, as a backup, you create a backup to this phone, you want to now move the data back to this phone, you would need to download the Mi Mover, right? Oops. Yep, Mi Mover onto Samsung, so you can move the data from Samsung to Xiaomi. And just to give you a little bit of heads up, different companies have different versions of these kind of applications, and they're usually named differently. So obviously Xiaomi has Mi Mover, Samsung has Smart Switch, Oppo, Realme, Vivo, and OnePlus, all four use the same one called Clone Phone. Huawei uses Phone Clone, so the other way around. And I think Motorola has a Moto Move, I think that's how it's called. Those are the ones that I remember on top of my head. And this is going to be the way that I recommend managing, moving, migrating your data, as it's going to be basically the best way you can go. That isn't basically, gonna give you a little bit of a sissy fit because, oh no, your application didn't come from Play Store. This process doesn't care where the application came from. For all it gives a shit, you could be even creating these applications yourself and it's still gonna let you move them. Same thing goes for photos and other things. As I didn't mention, Google Photos is only limited to, I believe, 15 gigabytes, as this is the free tier, the amount of storage you get for basically at no cost. If you want more, you need to pay extra. And if your photos exceed that limit, well, the whatever is above that 15 gigabytes gets left behind. So again, a little bit of an important information for backup. Now, with that out of the way, let's now move to actual reset. So we're going to go back to our settings, about phone, and then we're going to navigate to where is it, factory reset right here. Now this will get you a quick info that all this data right here will be removed, which shouldn't really matter, as we have already gone through a explanation on how to back up your device, which you should have already done. So we're going to select erase all data. Now if you have some kind of screen lock, you will need to confirm it. I have a pattern, so let's just kind of draw it, boom, quickly. Now it does ask us if we want to create a backup, though this one is strictly to the Xiaomi cloud. Again, most companies want to store your data so they can monetize it. I'm going to be not backing it up, and as I already, like I said, showed you different ways to back up, better ways to back up your device than using the cloud. So we're going to select factory reset. And last thing, it asks us if we want to clear our eSIM data. Now, if you use eSIM or don't, really the question is, are you planning to use this device after the reset again? Or are you switching to a new device, giving away this one to, I don't know, maybe your kids or whatever? If you're using this device, just select keep. If you're getting rid of it, I would select clear. And this will be kind of regardless if you're using an eSIM or not. Now, because Xiaomi consider their user base to be room temperature, IQ, they do block them from proceeding too fast, because God forbid you wouldn't know that your device data will be removed. Like the 3 different times that we already seen this wasn't enough. Now we need to have it 4th time. And again, another 10 seconds wasted of our life. So from there, we can click on OK. And this will now begin factory resetting the phone. Now this process will take about a minute or so to finish up, and when it's completed, we will be presented with the Android setup screen. So I'll be back once that is visible for me. And as you can see, the process is now finished. Now I do have a SIM card in here, so let me just quickly pop it out. There we go, so this disappears. And here we go. The process is now finished and you can set up your device however you like. Now, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Xiaomi 17 Ultra, and today I will show you how you can record screen on this device. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top of your screen. Now you want to do it specifically from the right side, as the left side will get you notifications. Holy hell, there is a lot of them. Anyway, now once you pull down your toggles here, you are looking obviously for the screen or recorder. For me, it looks like it's over here. Now they don't have by default labels, so you're going to be looking for a camera icon, and if you can't find it anywhere, you can click on the edit, which will be at the very bottom, and below here you should definitely find your screen recorder toggle. When you do, you just want to simply press on that plus. So you can see if that would have been it, it just gets added. And additionally, at the very top, you can also toggle on the labels. Now they're visible in the editing mode that we're right now in, but if you toggle it on, when you confirm it, they would also be visible right here. Now in any case, once you have the toggle added, first time I recommend holding it so you can quickly access settings, and I do recommend navigating in here, as by default some of the settings are a little bit iffy, I would say. So resolution is actually set pretty well at 1600 by 1200, so no problem here. That's the highest one you can go for. Video quality should be fine. You can increase it to 24, but keep in mind, by going higher, which you can go up to 100, that's basically how much storage you will be consuming per second. Like, this is literally 100 megabits of storage per single second. So don't crank it up all the way to the top just because you can. I find it that anything like 24 is already sufficient enough to not see any kind of pixelations or anything like that. Typically what you would see with too low of a bitrate right here is that when you record a video and something on that screen recording is in motion, in that motion it will look a little bit blurry, pixelated. The moment it stops, it will take a brief moment to kind of catch that sharpness, and yeah, that's basically what you'll be seeing. And there might be some like weird artifacting around like subjects. So if you have a imagery on that recording, let's just say like a white table or maybe like a gray one, right? And then the plant, for instance, around the edges of it, the parameters, you will find like a weird fuzziness happening, like a weird pixelation, or however you want to call it. So if you ever experience such a thing in your screen recordings, video quality will be the culprit right here, and you might want to increase it. Now 24, I think it should be good enough. I have never actually checked out this kind of footage on like a big ass TV to see how, when it's like expanded to 60 or 70 inches, right, how well that would look like. But on the phone, even at 16, I find that it looks perfect. I can't really find on phone screen anything wrong with it. Anyway, moving further down, we have orientation, which just kind of either forces the device to record the footage in specific orientation, or when it's set to auto, it's going to record it in whatever orientation you start in. And this will matter because when you switch orientation while recording, it will have black bars. So if you start in portrait mode and you move on to a game, the way that would be recorded is if the game was taking this kind of space right here of the screen, and you would have black bars on top and bottom. Even though you're technically, you know, playing it in this kind of form, right, at that point, the screen recorder started in portrait, so it's going to continue recording it in portrait mode. And because of that, it keeps the imagery still correct, you know, where the top and bottom of the image is and left to right, right? So it's not going to be, for instance, when you start in portrait, you have it like, you know, top, bottom, you open up a game and it would just go from side to side. It would stay still the same way, position, So therefore, it adds these black bars. And same thing goes the other way around. If you, for instance, start with a landscape recording where you already have a game open and you close it up to go to the home screen, you will then have black bars on the sides, as it will have basically this image positioned like so, with again more black bars here. So so in general, either set specific orientation right here, or when you're recording something, just try to have it permanently open, or so it doesn't switch. Definitely don't start recording in an orientation that you will not be using. That's gonna not work really well. So you want to have already content open in the orientation that you're going to be focusing on, and from there you should be good to go. Next, sound source. Obviously, check whichever one you want, microphone, system, both. Now for both, I would recommend using headphones, as usually what will happen is the system sound is being recorded internally through software, and then it's being pushed to the speakers after it's already been recorded. And when it's pushed to speakers, microphone might pick it up the second time around, created an unwanted echo effect. So that's why you might want to use headphones. And lastly, and most importantly, we have the frame rate. For some reason, it's default to 24. Now, contrary to what Sony or Xbox would like you to believe, this is not a cinematic experience. This is a dogshit experience. So what you want to do right here is set it to 60. Now, you do have other options like 90 or anything between, but in reality, what you want to focus on is primarily 60 and nothing really else. For the most part, if you're planning to use these kind of recordings on social medias or anything like that, YouTube, Instagram, or anywhere else, recording over 60 is just gonna get lost. When you upload it, it won't be using the full, for instance, 90 that you would be potentially recording in. It's gonna downscale it in frame rate back to 60. So you're recording it at a higher frame rate for literally no reason. So I'm gonna stick straight away with 60, and below that, we have a couple toggles. Lock screen to end the recording, show touch gestures, which I'll enable just so you can see how that looks like, and show button taps. Anyway, let's close this up, and now we can start recording by just finding this toggle and tapping on it instead of holding it. And you get this overlay at the bottom with a couple options. Obviously, the first one is the start recording. Folder takes us to the screen recordings only, settings, and close. So I'm going to start recording. Now this overlay can be moved around and it won't be visible on the screen recording itself. So from now we can open up applications that you want to record, and I'm going to actually display how that looks like when you move something into landscape mode from portrait. If I can find something, what would be a good example here? Gallery, can I use gallery like this? Let's see. Okay, so I switched it specifically. Let's move it back. Anyway, so these should be recordable, no problem. Now I'm also going to open up something that I know for a fact I won't be able to record, and that is this piece of shit right over here, Netflix. Now I want to point you that this is the first time I'm opening this application. I didn't even download it myself. It just comes with the device, and I do not own an account, nor did I ever own one, and I am not signed in. Now I'm stressing this out because right now, once it actually loads whatever on the screen, which I think I'm connected to the wrong Wi-Fi, so it's taking a while, but I do want to have content visible right here. For that reason, technically what we already have would be sufficient enough to showcase what I want to. Let's hope that it actually finds better network. One more thing that we can do is hopefully we can pause it. Oh, never mind, we can't. It's fantastic. So you know what, I'm gonna stop it, type in the password. Unfortunately, we are not able to pause the screen recorder, so which would have been really nice, but anyway, I can just start recording again. Move back to this, and there we go, it loaded up. So you can see clearly right now, at least from the camera, when it's pointing at the application and screen, there's content visible, right? There's some shows visible right here, whatever. So let's close this and let's stop the recording. And I'm going to also close this overlay. Even though from here you can access the recordings by clicking on that folder, we can also do so by going to the gallery application. You can find them also in the photos from Google app, but I do prefer myself gallery app, as in here, number one, your screen recordings will be visible in the main tab with all other media, but under albums right here, we can navigate to screenshots and screen recordings album, and you have basically a separation between them. So if I select screen recordings, all you see here is screen recordings. Now let's start off with the first one. So let's play it. And here is the touches on the screen, this white dot, that's where my finger was literally pressing the display. Now, what you're going to see in the next recording, I do want to kind of explain, and just so you are aware what this feature is and what the purpose of it is. And if I remember correctly, this feature is called Draw over other apps. So it basically allows screen recorder and screenshots to kind of see what's happening on the application that is below it in a way. And here's the black bar. So actually, if I pause it quickly, I mean, I didn't pause quickly, and I didn't pause it at all. There we go. So you can see there are literally black bars on top and bottom of this image when it's in, when I switched to the landscape mode. So anyway, whatever that feature is called, it really doesn't matter. But what matters is the fact that it's being used by applications. It's not every application, it's just certain applications that chose to. And you'll, for the most part, see this being used by bank applications. They do this to protect the privacy and security of the user, you. And as a situation, if like a hypothetical example, if you have somehow downloaded some kind of malware on your device that is basically using screen recordings or screenshots to try to figure out what the passwords or pins are to your bank applications, right? You can imagine how that would be very detrimental to the security of your bank application. So therefore, bank apps do straight up block it. And when such a thing tries to view it, it gets this, which there was a login page right here. You will see that a little bit better in here. So they block it, and when they do block it, it basically shows them, I can just play, there we go. Shows them straight up black screen like this one, and literally nothing is visible. I don't think there's even touch inputs visible on here, as I was swiping around. So that's fine, especially that bank applications give you alternative methods of downloading or gaining the content that you'd like to capture. So if you want a confirmation of a payment, you might not be able to capture a screenshot, but you can capture, for instance, or not capture, but download a PDF confirmation file of that payment. So it basically substitutes with an actual PDF. Now, Netflix on here basically does the same thing, but it surely isn't there to protect the privacy and security of mine or yours. It's there to protect the corporation from having their content pirated. Like it's your interest to protect some corporate billion-dollar company from having their content pirated using your device that you paid for while charging you money. They're literally using you as a security measure while also making you pay to protect them. Excuse me, what? So I'll be showing you kind of how you can circumvent this. Now I won't be necessarily pointing you exactly to where to go, but I will be telling you how to find it and where to look and how to look. You know, kind of those teach a man to fish, feed him for his life kind of thing, you know. And I'm also doing this way because last time I was recommending specific kind of websites for this. Well, it didn't live long. After like I don't know, a month of doing these kind of videos, it got a DMCA takedown. Now, I don't know if this was just coincidence or if it's because I was recording it, but because, hey, I want you guys to have the best kind of experience and find whatever would be making your life easier and cheaper. I'm not going to be specifically pointing out websites just so they don't get takedown, so we can enjoy them for much longer. So anyway, that being said, if you want to capture videos or screenshots in a Netflix or any other streaming platform, as this is going to be blocked in most streaming platforms, I believe that you should be in your damn right to do so, as you do pay for this content, and you're not actually breaking, as far as I can tell, any kind of laws by just recording a screen in that application. that you pay for. And even furthermore, under the copyright kind of laws, you can technically record something and even share it under fair use, which is as long as it doesn't it's not the recording is not the entire show, but you limit to like short period. So if it's, I believe, like 30 seconds, then you should be able to. Anything above that might basically be copyrightable. You might get a copyright strike for this. So figure out what exactly timer there is, and from there you technically are legally able to do this and use whatever content you would be recording. Now Netflix won't be making this easy for you, so I'll be showing you how you can circumvent that by just going to your browser. There we go. And in the browser, I'll be pointing to the website that I used to show, as it might be easier to find some alternatives by just literally searching for alternatives to this said website. So what I used to show was the pstream.mov. Oops, MOV, there we go. But as you can see, if I navigate here, it's just a dead. Now I can do something else. Just get rid of this. So what we could do is do this, pstream.mov. And you can find a bunch of different Reddit posts, which will show you some alternative ways or other places where you can find the same thing. And because what this would be allowing you to do, it's just straight up like a browser-based streaming that would allow you to view movies and shows from any platform that you pay for or don't. I'm not here to judge you. I'm just here to teach you how to fish. So from there you can open it up, watch any kind of show, turn it on, and record it as you're virtually recording the browser, not like Netflix application. And browser can be recorded without a problem. So hey, that's a great circumvention right here. Now you can use this, or you can also search for things like free alternatives to Netflix, and also just check from Reddit. I can tell you from my searches with these kind of things, there is a Reddit post with an entire list. Like we're talking about 20 different links to different sites that do all the same thing. So chances are you can find something that tickles your pickle right there and works great for you. So anyway, from there you can obviously record it and you shouldn't have much problem. And screw you, Netflix, for blocking this. Like I mentioned, I'm doing this because I find it that Netflix shouldn't have the right to alter how my device works without ever even asking me for permission to do so. I don't own an account, so I didn't ever actually agree to terms of service or use. Never did. Never even installed this. So, hey, I'd never give them the permission to do so, so they shouldn't be able to. But because they are, I'm teaching you how to fish for that reason. So anyway, with that being said, hopefully you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.